Hello, boys and girls. How are we doing? We're on 88,180 subscribers. Today's going to be a good day. Today is going to be a good day. It is Q School Stage 2, Day 4, the final day of Q School. The draw for EU is out. The draw for UK, not yet. But if we have a look at what we are having a look at. Hello, Harry. Hello, Billy. Hello, Ward. Hello, Dave. Hello, Space. Thank you for subscribing, Liam. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Liam boy. Right, so at the moment, no dark greens in the current UK Q School. I think Stephen Burton may go dark green after the draw comes out. I think there's a chance that happens. If not, he might have to win a game to get dark green. First game will start in 1 hour. So at the moment, people who are gonna, to be honest, anyone from 3 downwards needs results. I think Sam Spivey loses first game today, doesn't get a tour card. So there's a lot of people today who need some big results today. Players like Charlie Manby needs a result. Jack Aldridge, Lou Bevan, people, Steve Lennon, Tyler Thorpe, Danny Goddard. Some really big names. People who've done well this week but need one last push. In the EU, there is one player who's guaranteed tour card regardless of what happens. That is Jimmy Van Schie. The thing is not updated yet, so do I think Manby will get a card? I do, yeah. I think Manby will get a card. But let's have a look through the EU Q School Stage 2, Day 4 draw. We'll see if there are any standout games. See if there are anyone who doesn't turn up today. I don't know if they're allowed to not turn up today, but we will see. Morning, Jack and Chat. Today's the Isle of Wight Boys Day. Let's go. Let's go. I'm looking forward to today. Should be fun. So, thought Hendo was higher up in the rankings. Where's Hendo? He's on about 5 points, isn't he? 5 points, 0 leg difference. He's gonna need a quarter-final today for me. Right, let's have a look and see who is kind of in the need of some points. So anyone sort of around here needs some points. Let's see who's playing where. Got to try and remember who's here. Jeffrey Deswan needs a result today. On board 1 we've got Mike Verbeek. Marcel Welpens on board 1. Board 2, who we got on board 2? Danny Van Tripe. I don't know how Danny Van Tripe's getting on. 4 points. He's gonna need probably a quarter-final today. Another 4 points required. Let's see if we can find some of the big boys. Leonard Faze, where's he? He's currently on 7 points. He has got Michael Hertz. I don't know if he's any good. He's not in the top list here, so. Chris Landman has got Michael Unterbuckner. Chris Landman is 7. Michael is on 7 points, 3rd place. Michael Unterbuckner is on 6 points. So, for me, one of these two does not get a tour card today. Because I don't think 7 points will be enough. And 6 definitely won't be enough. So that's a big game. Really big, important game in the world of Q School Stage 2. Duran van der Velde, what's he on? 5 points. You're in the bath. Okay. Great news, I guess. Board 6, Adam Gavlaus versus Jesus Noguera. Gavlaus is currently 5th. Noguera is currently 31 on 4 points. So that's quite a big game. Boris Kirchman's on that board as well. Where's Big Boris? Not seen a lot of Big Boris, to be honest. Not really in the top 30. Yeah, Tom Sykes is through. Hello, David. How are we doing, mate? Are you good? Sharing's caring. Yeah, please share the stream around. That would be lovely. Right, board number... Okay, board 7. We've got Romeo Gerbevich is on that board. He's currently on 6 points. He's 12th. He's got Shane De Jong, who I think has done okay. Not in the top, not on this screen though. They couldn't have done that well. I don't know where Brian Roman is. Nowhere to be seen really. Probably needs to win outright today. Andy Bartons, where's Andy Bartons? He's currently 25th. He has got, I don't know who that guy is, but Michelle Toretta is on the same board as Andy Bartons, so that guarantees Michelle Toretta. We're not going to get a talk card from Michelle Toretta and Andy Bartons today. Monkey, welcome to the Bronze and Dollars tier, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Also on that board is Mason Whitlock. I don't know how many points Mason Whitlock's on. I think he's on like 3, maybe 2. No, he might be on 2 points. Can't see his name. But that's a big second round tie, that one. On board 10, anyone on board 10 that we need to look at? Jared Becker had a good day yesterday. I think he got 4 points yesterday. He's going to need to do the same today. It might have been 3. Going to need to do the same today for Jared Becker. What's up, FBK? How we doing, mate? Jose De Souza's on first, but I think he needs to win a card outright today. Steve, thanks for subscribing, and Phil, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, guys. Board number 12. You've got David Cameron's on board number 12, and Marvin Kraft. So Marvin Kraft is on 7 points, David Cameron's on 5 points. They all meet in the second round if they play each other. That means both of those can't get a tour card today. Do you think the Target Omni is any good? Thinking of getting one. I've never actually used it, but if you want to win a Target Omni, click the link in the pinned comment. There is a giveaway going on at the moment for a Target Omni. Also, Florian Priest on that board and Liam Mandel Lawrence, so that's a big board. Board 12 is a big one. Board 13. Benjamin Pratnama has got Jesus Salute. He's not on there, but Benjamin Pratnama's on 7 points, so he needs to win. He needs to... He probably needs to... He might need to win his board. If he wins his board, he goes on 10 points. I think winning his board will be fine. I think if he wins 2 games, he's fine as well. He's got Adam Savada, who is not on this list anywhere, so he's going to need a bit of a deep run today. Jimmy Van Shee. He's already through, but he's turned up anyway. He's got another horrible draw, by the way. Jimmy Van Shee has got Patrick Giriot, who is currently on 5 points. I don't know where Patrick's from. Oh, there you go. This has got the name, got the flag there. If Jimmy Van Shee and Patrick Giriot are friends, I would be putting money on Patrick Giriot winning the first game. Either way, though, Alexander Merck's on that board, so is Daniel Close, and so is Jeffrey Deswan. So Jeffrey Deswan is going to need to win this board to get a tour card, which means beating this guy, beating probably Daniel Close, and then probably beating like Giriot or Van Shee or Merck's. So tough day for Jeffrey Deswan. And then on the last board, we've got Andreas Harrison's on that board. Andreas Harrison on 5 points. He's going to need a minimum of 3 points today. So he's going to need to, at the very least, win his board. I don't see anyone else on his board other than... Where's... Okay, Jerome Caron is second. Other than that, so that... I think if it's a Harrison Caron board final, which he's got a lot of work to do because Ben Robb's no joke, could be interesting. Yeah, Ben Robb's a serious player. I do think they should implement the rule where if someone in Jimmy's position, they should top up from the reserves. The only problem with that is, so even though everyone goes to dartsrankings.com and we all trust dartsranking.com's maths and how it all works, it's not affiliated to the PDC. So this is not a PDC official website. So it's not like the PDC can't... The PDC won't take information from this website, despite how correct it might be. So as far as the PDC are aware, Jimmy Van Shee does not have a tour card yet, even though on dartsrankings.com he does. Yeah, I know, but it's not like official, is it? So as far as the PDC are aware, Jimmy Van Schie's not got his tour card until the end of the day. Even though... Oh, they have as well, have they? Oh, yeah, in that case, then yeah, they probably should. Oh, fair enough. Well, in that case, they probably should then. Right, is the UK draw out yet? No. Ben Robb is older than MVG, which is weird to me. Really? I don't think that's weird. If you'd have said who's older, Ben Robb or MVG, I'd have said Ben Robb. Yeah, Tyler today, for me, needs a quarter-final today. He needs to win 4 matches today. Yeah, I don't know why they don't. I feel like if you're the PDC, you just buy dartsrankings.com. You get dartsrankings.com to run the website, but you buy it. Joe Hayward got a call up for the last stage. Don't know how that worked. We'll have to have a look. So if you're saying Joe Hayward got a call up, let's have a look. See if there's. Oh, that's not updated yet. So Joe Hayward, how far down was he? Down here. So that means Alan Norris may well have had a call up. Well, it means everyone above him would have done. So Callum Wilson had a call up. Jamie Owens had a call up. Damien O'Driscoll had a call up. I know Lewis Gurney didn't play. But I think everyone else did. Kevin McDine played, but then he pulled out of the day 3. Nick Cox has played. Richard Bennett has played. James Waite has played. Sam Price has played. So this person said no. So let's just say these 2 didn't play. So 1, 2. Jamie Owens said no. So yeah, we might even get Samuel Whittaker in today as well. Is Lewis Gurney Darrell's brother? No, mate. No, he is not. We have the boards. Joe, thanks for subscribing. And Noah, thanks for subscribing. Right, we have the boards. Let's have a look and let's see who is playing who. I'm going to get the UK Order of Merit on that stage 1. We have the UK Order of Merit here. Let's have a look. So on board 1, we've got Patrick Williams versus Harrison Lee. We've got Paul Lewis versus Lee Cox. We've got Connor Arbery versus Sean Fox. And Graham Hall versus Tom Lonsdale. So the players we're looking for at the moment is going to be anyone here are going to be the interesting ones. So anyone on 5, 6 or 7 points, really, we want to try and look out for. John Part has got Tyler Thorpe. Right. John Part. Okay, Tyler Thorpe has got a tough board. But John Part is not a bad draw if you're Tyler Thorpe in this position. Tyler Thorpe has got John Part. He should win that one. Brett Claydon versus Callum Goffin. So that means that we won't get Brett and Callum a tour card. This basically means that we can't have Tyler Thorpe and Callum Goffin or Brett Claydon get a tour card today because they're gonna beat each other and they're not gonna make it through. Jake Etchin has done all right, I think. He's not in the list though. He done all right at stage 1. James Howard Hughes is not in this area of the list, so he's got a lot of work to do. Ben Townley's not had the best week. Jack Aldridge has done very well. Tyler has beaten Jack Aldridge once already on day 1, but that might become a thing. So we'll definitely be watching this one to start with. That'll be the first game we watch. We've got Michael Burgoyne versus Nick Cox. Dale Gadsby versus Jamie McKinnon. Is that who you said earlier? Was Jamie McKinnon got called up? Because that's a new name. I'm sure I didn't see his name before. Jamie McKinnon is down here. Jamie McKinnon is 69. So that means all these people said no to the final day. Dazzapants, thanks for subscribing, mate. What's up? 3 blokes, 501 problems. Wow. A lot of people said no to the final day. Imagine if he wins. Imagine, mate. Imagine. Board 3, we have got Derek McLean versus Devin Peterson, Nathan Potter versus Alfie Busby. On board 4, we've got Mervyn King versus Jasper Scarrett. Mervyn King currently on 5 points, he's 19th. Damian Grimes against Joe Croft. Jordan Lee Rollings against Sam Jackson. Richie Bennett versus Jensen Walker. Jensen Walker's not in this list either. Or not at the top of it anyway. Board 5, Robert Grundy versus Keelan Kay. Jim Williams versus Patrick Quinn. Wayne Jones versus James Evans Bradford. And Lloyd Walker versus Sean Taylor. I think Lloyd Walker might be the highest up on this. On that board. Jensen Walker's on 4 points. Lloyd Walker must still be on 3 then. I can't see his name anywhere. Board 6, we've got Lou Bevan versus William O'Toole. Lou Bevan needs results today. Joseph Hayward versus Jack Farragher. Joseph Hayward is the other top upper for today. Martin Tonks versus Keenan Thomas. Daryl Hunt versus Luke Smith. Board 7, we've got Jared Cole versus Killian McCormick. Jared Cole has got quite a bit to do here. Oh yeah, Wayne Jones on 5 points. He's 25th. Johan, thanks for subscribing, mate. Daniel Ayres versus Ronan McDonough. Martin Grierson versus Charlie Manby. Where is Martin Grierson? Charlie Manby, for me, today needs 3 wins. Martin Grierson's not here. He's not close. Matt Denon isn't close either. Neither's John Brown. So, where's Daniel Ayres? Daniel Ayres not on here either. Neither's Jared Cole. So, that, as far as the last 4 days ago has gone, that's not a terrible draw for Charlie Manby. It could be worse, but it could be better, but it could be worse. Board number 8, we've got Martin Thomas versus Robbie Martin. Tom Cromwell versus Sam Spivey. Sam is here. Sam's on 3 points. Sam's third on 8 points. Tom Cromwell is 7th on 7 points. So for me, that is, unless there's a really, really weird scenario that happens today with Sam and Sam loses, I don't think we get Tom Cromwell and Sam Spivey tour cards today. So one of them is not going to get a tour card. That's a massive game. We'll definitely be following that one. Ryan Finesse against Steve Beaton. Steve Beaton is 29th or something. I had a look earlier. Ryan Finesse not just terribly high up. James Waite is not terribly high up. He was a fill up. Neither is Ryan O'Connor. Board 9, David Sharp. Where's David Sharp? He's done well. David Sharp is currently 2nd. He's got Mark McGeaney. I think 1 win for David Sharp will get him a tour card. I think 10 points will be enough for today. Henry Coates versus Steve Haggerty. Ted Evans versus Jack Tweddle. And Graham Usher versus Lewis Pride. I think if David Sharp wins his first game, I think he's chilling. If he loses his first game, it's going to be a nervy few hours for him. So we'll definitely, I think we'll be watching David Sharp as well, first game on, unless there's something more interesting. We've got, on board 10, Chaz Barstow versus Jeffrey Murray, James Welding versus Darren Beveridge, Darren Armstrong versus James Beaton, and James Richardson versus Kieran Tien. That's a strong board. It's a really, really strong board. Nice, solid board. Board 11, Danny Goddard. Danny Goddard is currently 15th on 5 points. He's got Kevin Lane. We've got Callum Wilson, who's a call-up as well. He is playing against Tommy Morris. We've got Mark Crutchley against Simon Stottard, who I think is also a call-up. So there must be quite a few pull-outs for today. Is Simon Stottard a call-up? I'm not seeing Simon Stottard's name all week. Simon Stottard is a call-up at 205. How's that happened? Simon Stottard is a call-up at 205. Someone must have pulled out this morning and he was just the first person who answered the email and got there. Literally. That's wild. 205, Simon Stottard from stage 1. Okay, once this refreshes... Okay, we'll have a quick look to see who's pulled out. So, people who have pulled out... Kevin McDine's not playing today. Neither is Keith Rooney. Neither is Nathan Gervin. And neither is Nick Brandon. So 4 people have pulled out. And then Scott Waits versus Lee Evans. Scott Waits is quite high up, I think. Scott Waits is 22nd. Lee Evans, not so much. Imagine Simon winning a tour card. That would be the most unbelievable thing ever. 205 in the ranks. Top 47 went through. So that means 160 odd people said, "Nah, I'm right. I'm good. I'm not coming back." On board, Spawn 12, we've got Simon Stevenson versus Tommy Lishman. That's got to be a good one. Simon Stevenson's on 4 points. Where's Tommy Lishman? He's not really had the best week, is he? Tommy Lishman only on 2 points. So Simon Stevenson needs a final or a semi-final. Let's put him on 9 to give him a chance. Lee Evans is 16, is he? Oh yeah, so he is. So Lee Evans against Scott Waits, big game. Andrew Cass versus Fallon Sherrick. Jamie Hughes versus Sean Carroll. Charlie Large versus Rex Cole. Jamie Hughes, I think, is doing alright. Jamie Hughes is on 18. Board 13, we've got John Henderson versus Dylan Slevin. John Henderson is sat at 23rd. Ooh, 23rd there. We've got Aaron Monk versus Will Borland. We've got Craig Lewis versus James Parkin. James Parkin is 20th on 5 points. And we've got Peter Burgoyne versus Aidan Kirk. Board 14, Derek Coulson versus Justin Bradshaw. Derek Coulson is currently 5th. He's holding up the last spot at the moment on 7 points. Nathan Rafferty versus Jack Mayle. Sam Price versus Jamie Kelling. And George Killington versus Harry Ward. Harry Ward needs to win that game. He's 4th at the moment, but he won't stay there. Harry Ward needs to beat George Killington. George Killington is currently 13th as well, so that is a big game. That is a must-win for both. Stephen Burton has got Jamie Chaplin. Stephen Burton's on 10 points. I think he's fine. He's not gone dark green after the draws come out, so he's not guaranteed, but I think one win will probably do it. Kirk DeRutter versus Christopher Wickenden. Steve Lennon is currently on 7 points, 8th place. He's got Kelvin O'Keefe, and then Chris Hurds has got Joe Hunt. Up the Isle of Wight boys. Board 16, Stephen Rosney against Scott Mitchell. Stephen Rosney. Where's Stephen Rosney? There he is. He's 9th on 6 points. Scott Mitchell, I don't think has done a great deal. No, I think he's on less than 3 points. Or he's on 3 points. Adam Hunt versus Alton McDyer. John Kavanagh versus Danny Truman. And Ryan Branley versus Scott Campbell. I was finished 149 after the first 3 days. Does that mean I should have got a call up? I guess so, because Simon Stoddard is 205. Why do I pronounce Crystal Wickenden like that? Oh, it is an old it's an old thing, right? So a few years ago we were watching Q School, and Christopher Wickenden in stage 1 was outside the rankings. There's a video of it somewhere. If you go on Twitter and type in the darts referee Christopher Wickenden, you'll probably find it. He was outside the ranks, and then a 170 from someone else put him back inside the ranks. I can't remember who it was. Jamie Atkins, maybe. Someone hit a 170, like the most clutch 170 in a match, to put Crystal Wickenden through, and it was just quiet. It was just wild. Yeah, I know. When I first started playing the PS3 game, I was like 70 average, couldn't throw a thing, and then I won a tournament with an average of 141. It did get a little bit easy once you sort of got the timing down. But that is the draw today, guys. Big games today are going to be big games today is going to be... Who did we say are big games? I can't remember. There are a few big ones in EU, but... yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. I'm looking forward to it. Jack Langston, the absolute curse of Christopher Wickenden. I will never say his name normally. Yeah, Jamie McKinnon is in today, yeah. I would imagine Simon Stoddard was literally in the venue. I would imagine he was there. But then did Stu finished higher? Stu's there. Stu Woodmore, why didn't you get a call up today to play? Simo, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Yeah, exactly. He's the Pharaoh points guy, is he? I didn't know that. Yeah, he's playing. Not enough strawberry daiquiris. He's drunk Milton Keynes dry of strawberry daiquiris. Right, I'll give you the draw on a really, really slow scroll while I drink my energy drink. Didn't know it was a thing, mate. Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? Do I get on with Dark Planet TV? Nah. This is the best. This is actually no. This is the second best monster. This is the best sugar-free monster. I can't keep drinking sugar monster because I will be so fat. Oh, imagine final day Stuart Woodmore. Tour card. Oh, imagine. He's at AEC next month. He doesn't get a tour card. Wonder if he'll have words with me about my criticism of his point company. Well, you can't just like... Didn't they like try and sue someone or something because they started doing the exact same thing as what they do? But then everyone's done it before anyway. He has sent me to Tesco to stop up on the strawberry dax when he gets home. Oh, I love it. I love it. No, I'm not a rival with them. They got to be on my level to be a rival. Hello, Ryan. I got no idea. Not a clue. Not a clue. Really glad Sykes got his card. Has a real chance to do something with it the next couple of years. Yes, I agree. Spongy. Tyler Thorpe has got John Part, which is not a bad draw in my opinion. I think John Part is a pretty nice draw. I think all Tyler Thorpe needs to do, smash John Part, like smash him, come away, chest out, bit of confidence, win the day, tour card secured. GG's, thanks for showing up. Thanks for all the subs today. Cool, we've only been going for about 20 minutes. We gained like 28 subs. Started the stream on 180. On 208 now. Jesus. Can I get a shout out to Katie Ballantyne and Connor Maxwell? Shout out to you guys. Currently got travel vlog music going today. Hello, the AP 180. How we doing, mate? Jimmy Van Shee is also a menace. What do you think about Dart Stage channel? I love how they commit to not practicing, so every video seems the same standard. Great lads. I don't know the guy who he does the videos with, but I know George reasonably well, and he's a good lad. I like George. Good dart player, very natural dart player. Yeah, got a lot of time for George. 5T3, thanks for the sub. I get along with Adam fine. Love your content. Thank you, mate. How do you get an Omni? Right, so if you guys would like to win a Target Omni, all you've got to do, click the link in the pinned comment, sign up, go over to the All Comps tab, and on there will be a free Target Omni. Click the Enter Now button, and you'll be in with a chance to win an Omni. Yeah, David Cameron can get a tour card. Yeah, he needs... I think he's on 5 points, so he's going to need a last 16 minimum today. He's going to need 3 wins today, David Cameron. But he can get a tour card there. Matt Campbell, I think he's on like 0, maybe 1. He's not done much today. Just wondering if you get into the final, you automatically go... Just wondering if you get into the final, you automatically go through. Oh, yes. For a tour card, yes. So if you win the semi-final, you get a tour card on merit. So there'll be 2 players today who get a tour card on merit. Hopefully, those are players who are outside of... the list. That'll make it interesting. Sean, thanks for subscribing. What Swagger Dabadoo said. He is a funny old boy, isn't he? Oh, I did read that one. Yeah, very good. Shout out for your dog, Lucy. Shout out to Lucy Ballantyne, the dog. Made my picks today. I have not made my picks for today. It's a difficult day to make picks for because, like, I would still go Jimmy Van Schie, but how fussed is he going to be to win a tour card today? Not very, because he already got one. Yeah, Jack Aldridge would be good. The only downside to Jack Aldridge getting a tour card would mean that Tyler Thorpe doesn't get one, because I think they'd play each other in like the last 16 or something. So I'm team Tyler without a doubt. Yeah, of course I fucking do. Of course I do, mate. Steve Beaton. Oh, I hope so. I hope Brandon's all right. I hope he's not. I hope this hasn't caused him too much distress. Yeah, he definitely deserves a card. Jack. Daryl Hunt's board looks winnable, or am I being a stupid idiot who knows nothing about darts and is a complete failure to society? Either or, mate. Either or. Let's have a look at Daryl Hunt's board in a minute, and I will let you know what I think. We're going to scroll past it shortly. Harry Ward, George Killington. Yeah, that is brutal. I don't think they both can't get a tour card today if based on the draw. I don't think Harry Ward stays in the list in the top 5 if he loses his first game. I think he needs to win. Ward would have been hoping for the John Part draw. Maybe. Tyler Thorpe's got it though. Matt sells stuff. How we doing, mate? Are you good? Yeah, Nick Fulwell I don't think played at all, did he? Nice, Michaels. Good luck, mate. I can't remember who Daryl Hunt's got. Let me find him. Oh, he's got Luke Smith. I don't know much about Luke Smith. Next game's winnable. Yeah, he's got winnable board. Lou Bevan's the best player on his board. And Lou Bevan needs points today. He's currently sat 11th on 6 points. If Lou Bevan gets to the board final and loses, he'll go up to 8, but I don't think 8 will be enough either. No Nathan Gervin today. So people who have pulled out today are Kevin McDine, Keith Rooney, Nathan Gervin and Nick Brandon. And people who are playing today are Michael Burgoyne, Joseph Hayward, Jamie McKinnon, Simon Stottard and Callum Wilson are the players playing today. Oh, Vanderwild, did he? Let's have a look at anyone he pulled out of this one. Oh, it's not updated yet though. Oh, there we go. Wow, that was weird. People who have pulled out today are... Yeah, Jitsy's pulled out today. Stefan D's nuts. Robin Peach. Players in today is Florian Drews, Leo Janssen, and Wim Derdrick or something. Please tell me Stefan D's his nickname is Nuts. Stefan D's Nuts. Oh, I'm such a child. Such a child. Yeah, that is the one, yeah. It starts in 25 minutes. 25 minutes, the action will be underway. And I can't wait. No, Liam, I fucking can't, mate. Sean Fox, I can't remember. We'll see in a minute. He was quite high up the draw, though. I think. It actually is his nickname, by the way. Well, that's fantastic. That is the best nickname now. You didn't pay enough for the points, Liam. Sorry, mate. Well, I can't even remember what you said, Liam. Yeah, you'll get an email, yeah. Sean Fox has got Connor Arbery, third on board 1. Confused as how are there 128 players? Because the players get filled up. The matches, whoever drops out gets filled up from the order of merit from stage 1. So today, randomly, Simon Stottard is in today. Simon Stottard finished 205th on the order of merit that he's playing today, which is crazy. But I think it's just because he's there. But then, annoyingly, at 120th was Stuart Woodmore, who is also there today, but he was not contacted about playing today. So he could have played today, which sucks because I mean one last push for Stuart Woodmore would have made great content. Should have got Stuart Woodmore on. I know, mate. Should have done. That would have been great. One last chance. Imagine. Why wasn't he asked? I don't know. He was in here a minute ago. He said he didn't even know anything about it. Brandon, did you actually get a reply after yesterday? Oh dear. I'd like to take credit for it, but I don't think I can. I've been thinking about the origin of the word minge. The best I can come up with is muff meets the hinge. Any thoughts? I don't know, mate. I think I might be one for Google. Peace and love. The hard-hitting questions in the Darts Referee Q-School stream chat, though. We only ask the best questions over here, boys and girls. Jack, not to be cynical, but does it not seem a bit off to you? Rank 200 being the first ask. Jobs for the boys, it seems. Yeah, I don't know how that's happened. I don't really know what's going on there or how that is the case, but how do you know he was asked first? Well, he was one of the first asked, I would imagine, because Stuart's 85 points above him and knew nothing about it, and he's still there. So Stuart could have played today. I think we should start an uproar. Everyone go and tweet the PDC and say, why is Stuart Woodmore not playing today? We need an official PDC statement on the website. And they also need to apologise and share a link to the 3 Blokes 501 Problems YouTube channel, in my opinion. Who's Manby got? I can't remember. I will tell you in just a moment when we scroll past it. England versus rest of the world dart match. Okay. Why would he be playing? Did he make stage 2? No, Simon Stoddard didn't make stage 2. He finished 205th on 1 point, and he's playing today because of people who pulled out. Justice for the Isle of Wight boys. Yeah, I would imagine that is the case, but why is my scroll thing not working? There we go. And offered free tickets to a Premier League night of our choice. That'll just about make up for the ridiculous decision they made. I agree. You should get world tickets, plug to the YouTube channel on all social medias. Premier League tickets, maybe even a Premier League call-up. Maybe, you know, they used to do the Premier League wildcards. Maybe when they go down to, where even is the Isle of Wight? Is Exeter close to the Isle of Wight? Is it down in that corner? I don't even know where Isle of Wight is. Bit early. It's 11:42, man, on a Sunday. Oh, it's near Portsmouth, down that way, is it? Oh, Stu, I'm in Portsmouth next weekend. If you fancy a trip over on the boat, I'm doing a darts exhibition. I'll be in Portsmouth Thursday night, Friday, maybe Friday night. Thursday night next week, I'm in Portsmouth. We'll have a strawberry DAC. Exeter probably got removed from the Premier League about 6 years ago. I just don't follow enough darts to know what's going on. SVX, thanks for subscribing, mate. Cheers, pal. Surely the nickname should be Dak Attack. Should be. I don't know what Stu's nickname is, actually. Nice. Well, there's an off. If I can, if Stu fancies a little trip to Portsmouth next week, I may well see him. Yeah, he sent it to me. Yeah. Who's playing the exhibition? Let me see. I don't know if there's any tickets left. If there is some tickets, I'll put it in the chat. I need to do it on my computer if I'm going to put it in the chat. So, give me a second. Upcoming events, Portsmouth. We have got James Wade, Dave Chisnell, Chris Dobie, and Daryl Gurney on the 16th of January. Are there any tickets left? Kenneth, sorry. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Yeah, there are tickets left. Let me put the link in the chat if anyone fancies coming to it. Yo! Adam has become a member. Thank you, Adam. It didn't come up in the chat, though. That's weird. But thank you, Adam, for becoming a member. Oh, there we go. Bronze Adonis tier. Thank you very much, Adam. Appreciate it, bro. You are an absolute legend. Stu, we were just saying, I'm in Portsmouth on Thursday, if you fancy a strawberry dak, mate. I just put a link in the chat to the exhibition I'm doing. But apparently Portsmouth is quite close to you lot, so I'm there Thursday and Friday. The exhibition's on Friday. I've just put a link in the chat if anyone is Portsmouth way and fancy coming to a darts exhibition. The players are Daryl Gurney, James Wade, Chris Dobie, and Dave Chisnell. Should be a laugh. What do you do at these exhibitions? I set up all the cameras and stuff. So I do all the cameras and all the spotting. Welsh Runnings, thanks for the sub, mate. Nah, I'm not important enough, mate. I sit behind a screen. No one even sees me when I'm there. But if anyone fancies a darts exhibition at Portsmouth next Friday, I'll be there. So will James Wade, so will Chris Dobie, so will Daryl Gurney, and so will Dave Chisnell. If that sounds like a bit of you, hit the link, check it out. Taunton Cricket Club? No, I don't think so. You sound like a bit of me, Jack. Do I? Well, that's good. I'm glad, mate. Do a live show at the exhibition. What do you mean? Me? The thing is, I could go live, but I can't show the players, so it kind of sucks. It's kind of pointless. Oh, it's a challenge tour next week. Oh, that sucks. So I'm not. You'd have to stop on the way. I don't. What? When's the challenge tour? What day is the challenge tour? PDC calendar. Tournament calendar. When's the challenge tour? The 16th. Oh yeah, that's when I'm in Portsmouth. Where is it? Oh, is it Milton Keynes? Yeah, it's Milton Keynes. Well, Stu, from about 3-4 p.m. onwards on Thursday, I will be at Fratton Park. So if you're driving past around that time, send me a message. Say we're driving past Fratton Park, popping in for a quick strawberry dac, and I'll have one. I'll have one in the car park with you, and then I'll have to go back to work. How many exhibitions do you do on average per month? Normally it's like one exhibition a month, but next month in February we've got 3. So February is a busy one for me. We've got one in where are they? They're on my calendar. Calendar. February I've got one in Brentford, one in Hemsby, and one in Bolton next month. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing about Dizwan is he's got a hard board as well. He's got Daniel Kloos on his board. He's got Jimmy Vanschke, Patrick Giriotz, and Alexander Merckx. Really, really tough board. That's 2 days in a row, by the way. Vanschke and Merckx will be next to each other. Car park dax for the culture is on. All right, mate. I should be there from like 4 p.m. onwards. If you're going Thursday evening, when you drive past Fratton Park, send me a message. I'll come out and meet you. Oh, amazing! Oh, this is so good. Yeah, you have to put me in the vlog though. You got to put me in the vlog. We got to down a strawberry dac for the opening scene of the challenge tour vlog though. Has to happen, mate. Has to happen. Oh, I'm so excited now. I can't wait. That's gonna be so much fun. Dan Dorino, how are you, mate? Yeah, I know it's been a while. How are you, buddy? You good? Oh, that's actually made my day. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. So excited now. Absolute scenes. Oh, that's so good. I might vlog this. I might vlog Portsmouth now, actually, just to get that at the start. So I may well vlog. I might vlog Portsmouth now, just for that. Name of worst venue that end than MK. I like the Milton Keynes venue for darts. I think it's a really nice hotel and football ground. It's really modern. I've stayed there a few times at the ground. Had the pitch out the window. Looked quite cool. Calm down, son. You sound like a fanboy. No, I am a fanboy. I'm allowed to be a fanboy. There's absolutely no problem with that. Bartos, thanks for subscribing, mate. And Andy, I don't know if I said Andy. Thanks for subscribing, Andy. Yeah, but didn't the football ground used to be the London Wasps as well? Or was that an old ground? I can't remember. Or was that Coventry? I can't remember. I'm sure there was a football ground that was also a rugby pitch or something. I've stayed at Coventry ground a few times, the Rico Arena, back in the old Pro Tour days. How has Simon Stoddard got an invite today? I'm not sure, but he has. I just got a text to say your shirt's all scrunched up and wonky. I'm sorry. I apologise to anyone who was too busy looking at my shirt. Right, Stu. Have a good day, mate. Oh, I get to meet Stu Strawberry Dak Woodmore on Thursday. He finished 205th, yeah. But he would have been in the venue. It's okay, Ryan. No worries, mate. Don't stress. We'll have some games warming up now, I think, so we'll go over to the matches. One of the games has started. Right, games that we're watching first on. Who do we say? We said, I think, Tyler Thorpe and John Part. And we're also going to watch... David, no. Who else did I say we were going to watch? I can't even remember. There was one really big first round game. Oh, maybe it was David Sharp. Maybe it was a second round game. The George Killington Harry Ward one we'll definitely watch. Oh well, we'll watch David Sharp and Tyler Thorpe. Landman versus Unterbuckner. Was that a first game on? I can't see it. Oh, it's down there. Oh yeah. Do we watch a EU one? All right, we'll put it on. We'll put it on. When it starts, put it on, and we'll also put on Tyler Thorpe. Do you think Moolenkamp will get a tour card today? I can't remember who Moolenkamp's got. He needs like 2 or 3 wins. Surely at some point you got to get along with one of the challenge tours with the Isle of Wight boys for a weekend. Yeah, if it works out that I can go, then yeah, definitely. Because I'll come over with Ash Coleman. So it's doable. Your boiler's leaking. Any ideas? Duct tape, mate. No idea, mate. No, Stephen Burton's there. Stephen Burton's playing today. Look at what Brandon's done to my stream. Everyone wants me to fix everything for them now. This is all your fault, Brandon. Oh yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Should I just, for the memes, when I go past Tom riding on the video, just make that section of the video like just really low quality. Oh yeah, wet blue paper towel fixes everything, mate. Oh, FBK, that just sounds fantastic, mate. Homemade stew in the slow cooker, watching your stream for darts. Can't beat it on a Sunday. I couldn't, you know what? I couldn't think of anything better. I'm just going to watch Tyler Thorpe get a tour card whilst having stew and whatever it is you're having it with. Maybe some potatoes, maybe some bread. Stew and carbs. Manby was... When was Manby on? Second or third, I think? $119. Check out for Michael for the first leg. Alright, when was Manby on? Manby. Charlie Manby, third on board 7 against Martin Grierson. Tough first round. It's not an easy one. After that, he's got the winner of Matt Dennett and John Brown, which is not easy as well. And then probably Jared Cole, maybe Daniel Ayres. Will Borland needs a talk on outright. I don't think he's on more than 2 points. Andreas Harrison is going to need like last 16 or quarterfinal, probably quarterfinals today. Pretty sure he's going to need quarterfinals today. Yeah, guys, feel free to put results into the chat today. No, so Jimmy Van Schie has to play today to get a tour card, so he has to turn up. It's like in the rules, apparently. Ordering a Chinese, got a whiskey and coke, watching Jack. Perfect Sunday. Oh, perfect, mate. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, my mouse is dying as well now. I had to replace my keyboard a couple of months ago. I think my mouse is dying. It's a really good one as well. It's a Logitech G402 gaming mouse. Apparently it's a good mouse. Samuel, thanks for subscribing, mate. And the scroll wheel is dying. Part Thorpe started. Oh, so it has. Right, let's get on the Tyler Thorpe game. John Part started off nicely here, 140, 139. Nervy game this for Tyler. Tyler just needs to take control, win it like 6-2, something like that. It's a big game, this. It's a very, very big game. MX Master is an amazing mouse, best I've ever used. I'll do some. Let me have a look. John Part has showed up. MX Master. MX Master 4 looks like the newest one. Cool, that does look like it's probably a good mouse at 120 quid. Don't know if I want to spend 120 quid on a mouse though. That is John Part who commentates, yeah. Jonathan Part. I love the idea that people are going to start calling him Jonathan Part from now on, and he's going to be on like live TV saying, I don't know why everyone keeps calling me Jonathan Part. I just use the mouse for using a computer. I don't need a gaming mouse. I just think gaming mice are cool because they're a bit more. They're just a bit more accurate. Good outshot there for Tyler Thorpe. He goes out on 80 for a 15 dart breaker throw. Great start for him. What's that mouse that Ninja was using? Like the really light one. I nearly bought that a little while ago. The ultralight final mouse, 102 quid. Oh, the final mouse air, £626 for a mouse. Crazy. Yeah, with all the holes in, yeah. Chris Landman gets a 116 checkout with the Unterbuckner sat on tops. Like the really light one. John Part playing lovely here. Tyler needs... No, Tyler can get in on a quarterfinal, but it's quarterfinal minimum. Get the 120 and write off as a business expense. That's not a bad shout, actually, is it? Not a bad shout. My missus says hello from Chelsea. Hello, Chelsea. I assume your missus is called Chelsea and not from Chelsea. But hello, Chelsea. Does Landman get a tour card with 1 win? I don't think so. Darts rankings. 1 sec. I'll have a look. Chris Landman. Oh, maybe 1 win. 1 win and a loss could not be good. John Part misses. Tyler Thorpe for a 16. It is an expensive mouse, isn't it? I think this one was about 40 quid. It's a good... Oh, my cables ain't long enough. It's a good mouse, but I think the scroll wheel is on its way out. Had to replace my keyboard the other day. I was a bit gutted about that. I like my old keyboard. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I need to take it apart. I don't know whether the screws even are. I'll take the rubber pads off to do it. It is old. It is disgusting, to be fair. I touch that every day. That's the minging. John Part's first 9 in this game is like 140. What does John Henderson... Why are you a fat bastard? After John Henderson... What are we doing? Why are we just throwing shade at John Henderson for no reason? Have to do to get a tour card. Quarterfinals. That just seems so unnecessary. Burton's not guaranteed a tour card, no, but he will be. If he wins his first game, he will be. He'll probably go dark green if he wins his first game. Yeah, this is out of all the days, this is the day we don't want to see John Part play well. Charlie Manby's third on his board. Yeah, Klassen. He needs to win the day. He's got a hard draw as well. I think he's got... I can't remember who he's got, but I remember looking at the draw thinking he's not winning that one. Tyler Thorpe goes out in 18 darts. Break a throw. He's 3-0 up. Looking very, very good. Steve, thanks for subscribing, mate. Yeah, I might get some compressed air. I don't know if I can be bothered to take it apart. This is the Dart Connect website, mate. Jimmy Van Schie just needs to turn up, throw left-handed, drink some pints, open some Pokemon cards, and he's got a tour card. Harry, I'm going to be honest, mate. I am. I might time you out. I guess so. Yeah, Michael Burgoyne's in. I'm not really sure why. He was like 150th in the rankings, or something. Or maybe not. Maybe not that low. John Part not on a finish after 12 darts. So Tyler Thorpe's going to get 6 for 4-0. He was 60th. Oh, he was pretty close then, to be fair. Yeah, the BDO was good. I used to like the BDO. Oh, it's so cold in here, man. I need a different. Need another heater. I need like 2 heaters. One's just not enough. Jack, we saw you and Ash eating Taco Bell at the services with our weird mate who wouldn't leave you alone. He was a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. Maybe Paul, but that's just the way he throws, isn't it? John Part for a big break here. Wants Shanghai. Bo didn't go to Q School. No, she already has a tour card. Oh, they might be up there. But Tyler goes out. John Part misses. Tyler goes out. Well, are we doing any meet and greets? No. If I'm ever somewhere and you want to say hello, then just come and say hello. I don't need to. I don't think I need to arrange a meet and greet. I ain't that big time. WDF make the BDO look like WWE. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. WWE, one of the biggest companies on the planet. Oh yeah, do it, Liam. Yeah, I'm at the football ground. Forget what Bolton Wanderers ground's called. Reebok, there you go. When you're up in Lancashire, mate. I'm in Bolton. Is Bolton Lancashire, or is that? I think that's Lancashire, isn't it? I'm in Bolton end of next month, like the 27th, 28th of March. Of February, I mean. Chris Landman checks out 134. Michael Unterbuckner wasn't on a finish at the time, so it didn't really matter. Tyler Thorpe for 5-0 wants double 10. He's gone. He's gone for half an hour. We're having a little break from him. The youth talent coming up, very good, mate. Yeah, we've got quite a few good youth players in Suffolk. We've got Arthur Alston, who's very good. Lewis and Alfie Cook. Ben Proudmore. Proudfoot, sorry. Ben Proudfoot, I think his name is. He's good. Lennon Wharf, he's very good. Suffolk's really good for youth players at the moment. Can't remember who else. Ollie Ball. Ollie Ball's good, he's quite young. Still plays county youth and stuff. Sharp's 3-2 down against McGeaney, is he really? After this game, we'll get that one on. Jasper Scarrett. Do you think Landman will get a tour card today? If he wins this game, which he does, that puts him on 8 points plus 22. It won't be guaranteed yet, but he's got a good chance after that one. Unter Buckner, no tour card for him. Can anyone come to the darts exhibition? Yeah, it's on the ZSM website. Go over to the ZSM website. You can have a look. Right, an update. Tyler Thorpe wins 6-0. He's the first person through to the second round. We've got Martin Thomas and Robbie Martin are 2-2. Jared Cole 2-1 up against Killian McCormack. Patrick Williams is 4-2 up on Harrison Lee. Dylan Slevin is 3-2 up on John Henderson. Stephen Rosney and Scott Mitchell are 2-2. Stephen Burton is 3-2 up against Jamie Chaplin. Chaz Barstow is 3-2 up against Jeffrey Murray. Justin Bradshaw is 3-2 up against Derek Coulson. Nick Cox is 4-2 up against Michael Burgoyne. Merv King 5-0 up against Jasper Scarrett. Mark McGeaney is 4-2 up against David Sharp. Danny Goddard is 3-2 up against Kevin Lane. Simon Stevenson is 4-2 up against Tommy Lishman. Lou Bevins 4-2 up against William O'Toole. And Robert Grundy 5-0 up against Keelan Kay. Let's watch the David Sharp game. And we'll stick on the Lou Bevan game. Lou Bevan. I don't think he's played yet. I don't think Andreas Harrison has played yet. But he needs some wins today. Jimmy Van Schie is 5-2 up against Patrick Giritz as well. He's already got a tour card, but he's winning. Adam Gavlaus 3-3 with Jesus Nogueira. He's averaging 98, but he's 3-3, nearly 99. He needs to get a win there. Games that have finished. Chris Landman won, Andy Barton's won, and Tomoya Goto won as well. Burton win, yeah. Burton win will guarantee it. He's probably already got one, but that will probably guarantee it. Rob Grundy beats Keelan Case 6-0. So Tyler Thorpe will play the winner of the Callum Goffin Brett Claydon game, which is going to be a toughie, that one. David Sharp gets a 1-2-9 checkout to hold throw against Mark McGeaney. He's 4-3 down now. William O'Toole needs a 170 to keep the game alive. If not, it's going to be 5-2 probably to Lou Bevan. Manby's third on his board, so he'll be on in about 20 minutes time. Yeah, Toretta needs to win his board today. Minimum. Yeah, Jimmy has to play. Did you see Jack Main and James Hubbard argue about Tyler Thorpe a few months back? No. Lou Bevan misses a lot of darts there. He needs this win. What were they arguing? Stephen Burton basically guaranteed a card. Not guaranteed, but probably will get one. He's 4-2 up at the moment. If he wins this game, I'd say, yeah, it's guaranteed. David Sharp makes it 4-4. Well done, fun for all. Good job, mate. Merv King won 6-0 against Jasper Scarrett, and Patrick Williams won 6-2 against Harrison Lee. Hello, General. How are you, mate? Nick Cox beats Michael Burgoyne 6-2. Paul Lewis, I think, was second on his game on his board. Yeah, Ruby Gray plays in Suffolk. Yeah, she's good as well. Lou Bevan for a breaker throw wants 46. This is to go 5-3 up. He's missed again. Slot Piper, no worries, mate. Hope you're enjoying. Oh, fair enough. I think I don't really think it matters. Nathan Rafferty was second on his board. He's not played yet. David Sharp needs this. He does get it. He's 5-4 up. Lou Bevan is now in a little bit of trouble here. He needs to win a leg. He should have won the last 2 legs, really. Jimmy Van Shee's already got a tour card. He doesn't need to win his match. Van Shee won 6-4. Sucks if you're Patrick there, innit? Josie with a 149 to win 6-5. Nice. I think Jose needs to win the day today. I don't think he gets a tour card any other way. Lou Bevan goes 5-4 up with the 13 dart holder throw. Hello, Dicko's Darts. How are you, mate? Because he has to. He has to play regardless. David Sharp, big 180, gives himself a chance at the 1-2-1 for the match. And possibly a tour card. This match could do it for him. Yeah, hopefully, mate. Hopefully it'll be a good day of darts. And lots of excitement. Yeah, Nick Cox didn't even play day 1 of stage 2 either, because he wasn't in, I don't think. The only reason he was in is because he played, well, I think he played day 2, 3 and today, but that's a good effort from him, if he does go all the way. Mark McGeaney levels it up, this is it, David Sharp. Currently, David Sharp is on... David Sharp's currently on 9 points, so this is it. This is a big leg of darts here for David Sharp. This has to go. Needs to start strong. 34 is not what he would have wanted there. Stephen Burton wins 6-3. That may well see Stephen Burton go dark green. Stefan, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, mate. What's next for Ash? WDF, ADC, Challenge Tour. Derek Coulson won. That's big. Lou Bevan, he wants 80 to win this 6-4. If he does, the tour card is looking more likely. It's doable. If not, he's out, and I don't think he comes back. Mark McGeaney hits a big 180. Doesn't leave a finish. David Sharp needs to follow it with a 180. He needs to do this 3, 2, 6, and 6 darts, really. It's not going to happen. Agent K, thanks for subscribing. Adam Savada needs to get... I think he's on 3 or 4 points. He's gonna need like a quarter final or something. He just needs to keep winning games. David Sharp needs a big visit here. A really big visit. Lou Bevins wins. That's huge. That is a big deal for him. David Sharp not on a finish after 15 darts. He is struggling. Simon Stevenson wins. Let's stick Danny Goddard game on. Danny Goddard needs a win here. David Sharp, mate. 180 required. 180 or 168. The only two scores here that you need. If David Sharp goes out, he's on 9 points. He does. That is not what you want. Danny Goddard goes through. John Henderson, Dylan Slevin is 5-5. Chaz Barso, Jeffrey Murray is 5-5. Jared Cole has just beaten Killian McCormack. Robbie Martin is 5-3 up against Martin Thomas. Callum Goffin's 2-1 up against Brett Claydon. Jim Williams and Patrick Quinn are 1-1. Damien Grimes 1-0 up against Joe Croft. Chaz Barstow beats Jeffrey Murray 6-5. Lee Cox is 1-0 up against Paul Lewis. And Jamie McKinnon and Dale Gadsby just started. Right. Do some refreshes. Stephen Burton, dark green, tour card guaranteed. So at the moment, 11 plus 20 plus 21 is guaranteed. 11 plus 21 is guaranteed as it stands. EU, we've got no more guaranteers. Jim Van Skeet is on 12 points. Any big names out in the early stages? David Sharp is out. Other than that, everyone's still going. Kevin Lane and Harrison Lee are both out as well, but they needed to do a little bit more than that. John Henderson's through. Yeah, it'd be a massive weight. Well, FDI changed it to plus 27 at one point, so he's not out, but he's just a lot less likely now. I'm going to stick the Callum Goffin, Brett Claydon game on, and the only one we've got warming up. Tom Cromwell, Sam Spivey is a massive game. Tom Cromwell is currently 9th, Sam Spivey is currently 5th. So that is a big deal. We'll get that one on when that's started. Nathan Rafferty has just started, so is Adam Hunt. So is Christopher Wickenden. What happened to Fallon? Fallon's played alright, to be fair. She's not played badly, she's just got beat. Steve Lennon, I don't know when Steve Lennon's on. He's definitely playing, though. Gavlaus lost, did he? Oh, dear. It's not updated yet. So Gavlaus is going to be on 7 points. I don't think that's going to be enough. Unter Buckner, definitely not enough. Nah, it's not updating yet. What's up, Benjamin? How we doing, mate? Savada over Simon Tayson. Nice. Manby's third on, so he'll be on in about 15 minutes or so. He needs 3 wins today minimum. 3 wins minimum for Manby to get a tour card. So just needs to beat people. That is it. Oh, it's in deciding legs. Oh, okay. Favourite dart player is Adrian Lewis. Jack Aldridge needs 3 wins today. He's on 6 points. Jamie Hughes, I think, is on 5 points, so he needs 4 wins minimum. Keith Rooney played 2 days and decided not to bother anymore. Borland, he's warming up against Aaron Monk. I think Borland needs to win the day today. He's on 2 points. Yeah, a final will put him on 7. That's not enough. He needs to win the day. It certainly does, Matt. Do you have to subscribe to be in the giveaway? Yeah, but you're already subscribed because the chat's sub only. Caron's out. Okay. No worries, J Webb. Brett Claydon, big 167. Not gonna go. Ben Robb 6, Jerome Caron 4. That is probably not enough to get a tour card. We're waiting for the Tom Cromwell Sam Spivey game. Here we go. This game is massive. This is a must-win for both. Yeah, I think, Christopher, I honestly think it is. Danny Goddard won his first game. Danny Goddard beat Kevin Lane first. He's on board 11. I don't know who he's got next. Who's on board 11 now? He'll have the winner of Callum Wilson and Tommy Morris. I did bring some food. Yeah, I've already had my wrap. I've got a... Where is my food? I've got a packet of fridge raiders somewhere. I might have left them in the car. I think they're in the car. I can't see them. I've definitely not eaten them. Sorry, I've already asked. How many points do you think it could be for the UK? 9 could be enough, but really you want to get on 10. But 9 could do it. Harry Ward just needs to win. He just needs to keep winning. He's currently on 7 points. He's got a really difficult first round game. He has got George Killington. He needs to win a minimum of 2 matches. He might need to win 3. But he starts off against George Killington, who's 17th in the rankings. Harry Ward is currently 7th. John Wright, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I like a fridge raider. Can you earn a tour card other ways apart from Q School? Yeah, you can get a tour card from finishing number 1 in the development tour, and top 2 in the challenge tour, and you can get a tour card on merit by, let's say, doing really well in a TV tournament. But it has to be really, really well. Like, Charlie Manby didn't get a tour card for the last 16 of the Worlds. He needed the quarterfinals for the Worlds. Same with Andreas Harrison. If Charlie Manby and Harrison both get tour cards in the Worlds, and if they both win one more match in the Worlds, they don't have to play Q School. At the moment, it's not looking fantastic for either of them. It's doable for both of them, but not amazing. Gavlaus won 6-5. He needed that. 8 points. Probably needs another one. What's my favourite food? Anything pasta. Any pasta-related food, I will not complain. Yeah, Manby's been so close to getting a tour card in multiple different scenarios, hasn't he, really? The winner of this Callum Goffin and Brett Claydon match will play against Tyler Thorpe as well. If Brett Claydon does win this, that sucks, because I want Brett and Tyler to get a tour card. So, a packet of cigarettes and a bucket of KFC chicken skins. Like, just the skin from KFC chicken. That's it. And cigarettes. I don't smoke currently, but I would have a packet of cigarettes if it was my death row meal. Without a doubt. Tom Cromwell's got a chance here for a break and 2-0 nice and early. Brett Claydon, big 180 here. You just eating an Easter egg. I can't believe Easter eggs, like, end of December, just after Christmas, Easter eggs in the shops. It's getting earlier and earlier every year. I remember it used to be like February, it used to be like, wow, Easter eggs already. Oh, does it really? I haven't changed my description in ages. I need to go through and actually change my description because all of my stuff is different now. So I need to go through and write a new generic description and then replace all the descriptions. You get an Easter eggs for Christmas soon enough. Certainly will, mate. What does the small number next to the big one at the top mean? Right, so that is what's left. These are what's scored. This up here is the leg average, and this here is the match average. So he's gone 180, 1, 2, 3, so his leg average is 152, and his match average is 99. Harry Bailey, thanks for subscribing, Harry. Cheers, mate. We're having a good sub day. 86 subs already. We've only been live for an hour and a half. Take that. Watford! Bronze, the Donis tier. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining as a member. You are an absolute legend. So the Chinese order for me is really kind of boring because I only really ever order Chinese just for myself, and I don't want to order loads of food. So if I was to go to Chinese and order food, I would get salt and pepper chicken, and I would get duck chow mein, and I'd just eat that, and that would be me done. If it was a big group order, I'd get a lot more stuff, obviously, because there's more people eating. But I can't justify 5 different dishes for me to eat, and then it would last me about a week and a half if I did that. So yeah, salt and pepper chicken and duck chow mein. You're so patient answering the same question a million times. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. If you go to another stream and they tell you to stop asking the same questions, then what's the point? The whole reason I'm here is to make your guys' lives easier and make it easier to follow along Q School. I'm not here to tell people stop asking the same questions. If you keep spamming stupid questions, then you may well get asked to shut up for a minute. But other than that, you know. Tom Cromwell goes 2-1 up against Sam Spivey. At the moment, so we've got Callum Goffin is 5-3 up on Brett Claydon. We've got Patrick Quinn is 5-3 up on Jim Williams. Damien Grimes 5-1 up on Joe Croft. Dale Gadsby is 3-2 up on Jamie McKinnon. Christopher Wickenden is 2-1 up against Kirk DeRutter. Adam Hunt's 4-0 up against Alton McDyer. Jack Mayle is 3-1 up against Nathan Rafferty. Henry Coates and Steve Haggerty are 2-2. Callum Wilson's 3-0 up against Tommy Morris. Andrew Cass is 2-1 up against Fallon Sherrick. Darren Beveridge is 3-1 up against James Welding. Aaron Monk 3-0 up against William Borlands, now 3-1. Callum Goffin beats Brett Claydon 6-3. Jack Farragher is 3-1 up against Joseph Hayward. Ronan McDonough is 2-1 up against Daniel Ayres. And Tom Cromwell is 2-1 up against Sam Spivey. Yeah, that's why I don't have Chinese very often. I really don't have Chinese very often. I do like a Chinese, but I like a Chinese with a lot of other people around me. Jim Williams is out. No tour card for Jim Williams. Also no tour card for Brett Claydon. He is done. He'll be back on the Challenge Tour. I think Brett could do really well on some WDF stuff, and I think Brett would do really well in the ADC as well. I think Brett Claydon will smash the ADC. Who do we want to watch? Who am I interested in here? Who is tickling my fancy? What do you think of this Jules Van Dongen dystonia in the thumb? What do you think of he had done in the situation? What would you have done in his situation? I don't really know. I've not seen any interviews or videos with him where he's explained what is actually going on. I know what Dartitis is like, but I don't know what else is going on in his situation. This looks like a good game. We'll stick this one on. Sam Spivey checks out 80 with Tom Cromwell sat on 20 for 2-2. We'll have a quick look at the rankings, see if there's any updates, if anything's moved. In the EU, still only Jimmy, who's guaranteed. Jerome Caron is out. Onto Buckner's out. Giriotz is out. Matt is out. In the UK, David Sharp out. No one else really out. Brett Claydon's the next highest one, and then Kevin Lane and Harrison Lee are both out. Oh, my music's finished. Better find a new thingamajig. Jimmy gonna tear it up the Pro Tour. Yeah, looking forward to how Jimmy Vansky gets on. Big fan. He likes Pokemon. He likes darts. What more? What more is there? Yeah, David Sharp should have probably won his game as well. I think it was like 4-2 up, went 4-4, 5-4 up, went 5-5, and then had a stinker last leg with the throw. I think he threw 18 darts without any at the double. Yeah, Mamby's still in. Mamby will be on relatively soon. So far, though, winners today. Patrick Williams beat Harrison Lee. Lee Cox beat Paul Lewis. Tyler Thorpe beat John Park. Callum Goffin beat Brett Claydon. Nick Cox beat Michael Burgoyne. Mervyn King beat Jasper Scarrett. Rob Grundy beat Keelan Kay. Patrick Quinn beat Jim Williams. Lou Bevan beat William O'Toole. Jared Cole beat Killian McCormack. Robbie Martin beat Martin Thomas. Mark McGeaney beat David Sharp. Chaz Barstow beat Jeffrey Murray. Danny Goddard beat Kevin Lane. Simon Stevenson beat Tommy Lishman. John Henderson beat Dylan Slevin. Derek Coulson beat Justin Bradshaw. Stephen Burton beat Jamie Chaplin. Stephen Rosney beat Michael Scott Mitchell. And Adam Hunt beat Alton McDyer. Yeah, Slevin's gone. He lost to Henderson with a 92 average. 6-5. Sam gets a big breaker throw. Seaside Sam. Breaker throw, 3-2 up against Thomas Cromwell. Stephen Rosney. Stephen Rosney is on 6, I think. Where is he? Oh, he won it. He won his first game. He's on 7. He needs another 2 wins. Another 2 wins, really. Needs to win his board. Do you think with talent coming through they should lower the age for Q School? No. Nope. 16 it's fine. I mean, who are you going to make an exception for really? Who's 15? Mitchell Laurie? Probably it really. You know, it is an adult environment at the end of the day. There are people drinking. There are people getting upset, people swearing. Like, it's a proper adult environment. I don't think 14, 15-year-olds should be at Q School anyway. I don't think children should be there. I'll tell you a little story. First day I went to Q School, walked in. I got there early as well. There was one table of people there in the room when I walked in. It took 3 minutes of me being at Q School to hear someone say the N-word. Obviously a white person. I'll let you have a guess who that was. It was quite an obvious person as well. Does not surprise me that this person is racist. Q School 4 years ago. Who was it? I'm not gonna say who it was. I'll let you all ponder. But it was just so blatant. It was just so like just conversational, and I was like, wow. I've only been here for 5 minutes. But yeah, it's not an environment for children. I will say that much. No, do you know what's mad? I went to Q school before Ash went to Q school. How mad is that? Yeah, literally. Got myself a pint, sat down, and I was like, oh. What's up, Joth? What do you think about kids playing in pub leagues? I don't have a problem with kids playing in pub leagues. Hold on, my dad's texted me. He's going to guess who it is. No. I'm going to text him who it was. He's going to say something like, "Oh yeah, he's a knob." I'm waiting for it. It was my dad's second guess. Was who it was. I was just telling a story, Dean. Just telling a story of what Q school is like and why children shouldn't be going to Q school. I'm getting texts left, right, and centre here. If we sign up for members, do we get to use it as a members only feature? Yes, mate. Daryl Hunt's not played it. He was last on his board. Are you allowed to bring pints into the venue at Q school? No. Doesn't mean people don't, but you're not allowed to. Yeah, I ain't saying who it was. I ain't dealing with that. Someone guessed correct, maybe. Maybe someone's guessed correct. Maybe a couple of people have guessed correct. Right, anyway, moving on from that story. At the moment, updates. Dale Gadsby, 4-4 with Jamie McKinnon. Christopher Wickenden is 5-2 up against Kirk D. Rutter. Jack Mayle, 5-4 up against Nathan Rafferty. Callum Wilson is 5-3 up against Tommy Morris. Joseph Hayward, who's joined today, is 5-4 up against Jack Farragher, averaging 96. Ronan McDonough is 4-3 up against Daniel Ayres. Sam Spivey is 5-3 up against Thomas Cromwell. Sean Fox is 2-1 up against Connor Arbery. Jake Etchins 2-1 up against James Howard Hughes. James Bradford's 2-0 up against Wayne Jones. Danny Truman's 1-0 up against Jonathan Kavanagh. Jordan Lee Rollings is 1-0 up against Sam Jackson. And then Darren Armstrong and James Beaton just started, and so is Lewis Craig and James Parkin. More spicy stories. I'm trying to think of any good Q school ones. But if Stephen Burton wins the day, does his Order of Merit card get dropped down? Yes, it does. Jack Mail beats Nathan Rafferty. No talk card for Rafferty. Big updates. The biggest update so far is David Sharp lost his first round. So David Sharp's currently sat on 9 points, but he's out. 9 points plus 16 is going to be like on the cutoff. He might be below the cutoff, might be above the cutoff. That is not a good place to be after one game. So he's got a nervous few hours. I think if the whole thing about kids playing in pub league and stuff, I think as long as the parents are responsible and they're responsible for their kids, that's fine. And as long as the pub is okay with the kids coming in as well, because that's another issue. Like when I used to captain a team, we had 2 kids play for our team, and of their parents come with them, but they were like 15 and 12, and the parents would ring, if we were playing away, the parents would ring up the away venue before the match, like during the week, and say, we've got 2 boys coming on Friday, they play for our team, we're playing against your guys' team, is it okay if they come in and play darts? And I don't think we ever had an issue where the pub said no. But yeah, I think if you're playing in adult environments and you're playing in an adult league, as long as I think it's all down to the parents. I think if the parents are responsible for their kids at all times and their kids are well behaved, I have no problem with it. If I'm trying to play darts and there's a kid running around and the parents are like, "Oh, he'll be fine," it is a little bit annoying. Joseph Hayward does end up losing that one to Jack Farragher though. This one's gone last leg decider. They just need to keep winning games, Harry. They're going to need 8 points minimum, if not probably 9 points. FG, welcome to the Bronze the Donist tier. Thank you, mate. Welcome. What's the most pissed you've seen a pro at PDC event? I don't think I've ever seen anyone that bad. I think I would imagine Challenge Tour and Development Tour is way worse for people who are over drinking. Pro Tour, you don't get people who are really, really pissed because they know their limits and they know what they need to do to play darts and stuff. You don't really see it at Pro Tours. They are drinking, but it's not like, but they're not smashed. We have a big youth academy up here in Berwick, and a lot of the lads play in our Monday league, and many play in our Friday league. Parents are usually with them. We've got some decent youngsters too. Nice, mate. Good. The way it should be. Sam Spivey wants 82 to take out Thomas Cromwell, and he gets it. So no tour card for Tom Cromwell. Sam keeps himself alive there. Let's have a quick look, see when that updates. Sam will go to 9 points whenever that updates. He doesn't go above David Sharp on 9 points, so at least... There we go. So at least David Sharp is still alive for another match. If they're pros, you'd imagine that tolerance is high. Mate, I've seen some things. Their tolerance is off the charts. Dale Gadsby beats Jamie McKinnon, 6-5. Daniel Ayres is on now against Ronan McDonough. Who we got warming up? Stevie B's warming up. What board was Charlie Manby on? Charlie Manby. Oh, Charlie Manby's on after this game. So he's on next. 1 leg away. And he's on. So we'll definitely get his game on. Ted Evans has gone 1-0 up against Jack Tweddle. James Parkin is 2-1 up against Craig Lewis. Sean Carroll 1-0 up against Jamie Hughes. Darren Armstrong and James Beaton are 1-1. Jordan Lee Rollings is 2-1 up against Sam Jackson. Danny Truman's 2-1 up against Jonathan Cavanagh. Wayne Jones is 2-2 with James Evans Bradford. James Howard Hughes 4-1 down to Jake Etchin. Connor Arbery and Sean Fox have gone 3-3, and Daniel Ayres and Ronan McDonough 5-5. Do you think alcohol is performing enhancing substance? In every single... In no aspect of the entire world, apart from like darts and some other pub sports, like snooker and pool and stuff, but no. It's definitely not a performance enhancing drug, but in very odd situations it is. Smelliest player on tour. I do have a name for you, but I'm not going to say. I definitely have a name for you though. Daniel Ayres wins. I don't know who to watch now. I think we'll just wait for Charlie Manby game to start. No, Andrew Goulding smells fine. I used to sit with Andrew Goulding a lot. Jacob, thanks for subscribing. Do some pro players genuinely need a couple of pints? I think the only thing wrong about that statement is some pro players. It's most pro players, yeah. It don't matter, Paul. Who cares, mate? Do you reckon Littler has a few pints before he plays? I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. I've not been a marker for like since 2018, so I have no idea. How old was Littler in 2018? 10? Yeah, Tommy Morris lost, didn't he? He lost to Callum Wilson, yeah. Tommy Morris is out. No, I wouldn't go back to marking, though. Yeah, Liverpool fan. They're allowed to. No, I didn't, Tossy. I've not watched it yet. I can still mark fine. Yeah, I might be a little bit rusty, but I'll be fine. Yeah, the Charlie Mammy game's going on. He's just warming up. Then we'll get him on. Right, Charlie Manby needs to win. He needs to win this game. He needs to win another game. Then he needs to win another game. He just needs to continue winning. That is all he can do, is just keep winning. I've never seen Graham Usher. I think Ash beat Graham Usher, didn't he, at the Modus? I think that was Graham Usher. In the semi-finals when he lost to David Evans. I'm sure Ash beat Graham Usher. $140 for Charlie Manby. Not a great start for Martin Grierson. Looks like it should be a comfortable holder throw here. No, Harry. Harry, I'll just choose what games to put on. If you want to watch Devin Peterson, just go onto Darknet website, open it up, click on Devin Peterson. We need to watch players who need wins for tour cards. If Peterson gets to the final, then he's got a chance. But David, thanks for subscribing. Cheers, mate. 17 darts for Charlie Manby, or 18 darts, I mean. How do Darknet come to know if you are following? They'll just check. But don't stress. You'll be able to prove it. How much is a tour card worth? However much you can win. Luke Littler's tour card is worth a lot more than someone else's. Fun, don't worry about it, mate. You'll be fine. Harry Ward has got George Killington. Is Robbie Martin guaranteed a card? No. What's Robbie Martin on? No, I don't even know what points he's on. Definitely not guaranteed a card. Yeah, it'll be easy to prove, yeah. Oh, he's on 8 points. Oh yeah. No, not guaranteed a card. No. Gonna need at least one more win, if not two. A tour card costs £570 plus 7 days of your best starts. Big 118 checkout there from Martin Grierson. Sean Fox beats Connor Arbery. Big chance there for Charlie Manby to go 2-0 up. That didn't happen. Beaton's currently 2-1 up against Ryan Finesse. Jack Aldridge has just started against Ben Townley as well. He needs some points today. James Beaton's 5-2 up against Darren Armstrong. Sam Jackson, Jordan Lee Rollins 4-4. Danny Truman's 5-2 up against Jonathan Kavanagh. Wayne Jones is 5-3 up against James Evans Bradford. Ted Evitts is 4-2 up against Jack Tweddle. Sean Carroll 3-1 up against Jamie Hughes. Steve Lennon's 3-1 up against Kelvin O'Keefe. Sam Price is 3-1 up against Jamie Kelling. Mark Crutchley is 3-1 up against Simon Stottard. Martin Tonks is 3-1 up against Keenan Thomas. Derek McLean 2-1 up against Devin Peterson. Steve Beaton 2-1 up against Ryan Finesse. Martin Grierson and Charlie Manby are 1-1, and Ben Townley and Jack Aldridge are 1-1. Robbie Martin has Sam Spivey next game. Wow, yeah, that is a big game. It's a really big game. Sam's on 9 points, but 9 plus 13 probably won't do it. This event is held in Milton Keynes. Are they? I didn't know that. I'm rooting for Aldridge. He's really impressed me so far. Yeah, he's been really good. Light on the pools. Dagenham and Redbridge 3. West Ham United 1. Believe it or not, but I played Steve Beaton twice and beat him twice. First one to beat him with a 17 darter and 16 darter. Oh, nice, mate. Well done, Louis. Good job. Was that an exhibition or something? Good leg here for Charlie Manby, 135, 180. I would imagine so, yeah. So the yellow on the yellows are basically spots. Wonder if anyone's ever got a tour card playing just 2 days of Q School, i.e. first day of stage 1 and then first day of stage 2. Probably. I'm sure someone must have done over the years. Trying to think who's won on day 1. But then this is the first time that day 1's had 2 automatic winners. I remember Darren Webster getting a tour card on day 1 once. Yeah, I think Arno Merck did. Yeah, no, Arno Merck definitely did this year in EU. Charlie Manby wants 16. He's got it. 13 dart break and throw. He's looking good. Adam Leake. Yeah, Adam Leake might have done. I don't remember. Did he go through on day 1? I don't remember. That was so long ago. That was 6 days ago, that was. Were you allowed to drink during marking PDC events? No. We're not allowed to drink. Actually got brought up and we were told we're not allowed to. Manby needs to win 3 games minimum. So he needs to win his board. Yeah, Jack, that was it. Jack Aldridge 4-1 up. So we'll stick that game on after this one. This one looks like it's about to finish, then we'll just stick it on. He's 4-1, averaging 117.2 at the moment. Right. Jordan Lee Rollins beats Sam Jackson. Let's see how Jack Aldridge is getting on. Pretty well from the looks of it. Left 44 after 12. What are his other legs been? That's a 14 dart leg. So he has gone 12, 12, 13, 12, and Ben Townley's winning leg was a 12. And then he's gone 12, 12, 13, 14 so far. Are his winning legs, Jack Aldridge in this one. 8 players on a board. Did you find the fridge raiders? I did not. I would imagine they're in the car. Might have to go out to the car in a bit and have a look. I can't see them anywhere. They must be in the car. I definitely didn't eat them. Martin Grierson gets a leg back. Apparently Corey Cadby's in prison at the moment. Don't know if that's true, but a few people said it the other day. I haven't got the dogs today. Aldridge has left him, so he's hit another 14 darter. 6'1", 114 average. So he went, look at this. You can't even see it. He went, so the legs in that match were 12, 12, 12, 13, 12, 14, 14. They were the legs in that match. Ben Townley had one leg and he went out in 12. And in that leg, Jack only averaged 94 in that leg. So as far as the rest of the match went, he had a bit of a stinker in that leg. But yeah, that is wild. Tyler Thorpe, Callum Goffin's on next. Which means if Tyler Thorpe can win this one, it could be Tyler versus Jack for a tour card. Maybe it'd be for 8 points, but could be the case. I don't think it will be actually, but that'll be a massive game. Steve Lennon wins his first game 6-2 against Kelvin O'Keefe. Harrison 5-1 up. Thank you, mate. Yeah, big 130 out for Charlie Manby, and he kicks off the next leg with a 180, 4-2 up. Thorpe getting that card today. Hopefully, he's got a tough one though. 2 years been playing as well. That is mental, isn't it? He's been playing darts for 2 years, that Jack Aldridge. And he's just averaged 114 in a really important high-pressure Q-School match where his highest leg was 14 darts. By the way. The biggest thing today so far has been David Sharp lost first round. He's still sat in second place. Stephen Burton has now guaranteed himself a tour card. Yes, Simon Stoddard is playing. He was ranked 205 at stage 1 and he got a call up. Ash didn't make it to stage 2. Jack Aldridge is up to 9th. I've got a video of Bella watching the TV. Bella's like, why is he on the TV? Why is my dad on the TV? What is going on? Sean Carroll beats Jamie Hughes. No tour cards for Jamie Hughes. Charlie Manby, 5-2 up. Right, it's Tyler Thorpe, Callum Goffin. Let's get that one on. Is that your dad talking? No? That was me. Because I'm on the TV in the video. Andrew, chilled forever. Thanks for becoming a member, mate. Cheers, buddy. Manby got a win. He has to win. He's looking good for a win, though. Averaging 101 here. Manby needs to win He needs to win 3 matches minimum today. Four would be better, though. To be honest, Jamie, I just can't be bothered with shipping them, to be honest. So, oh, go on then. Go on then. I'll take you up on it. Fine. Do I have any envelopes? You might have to give me a few days to send them if needs be. I don't know if I've even got any envelopes. I might have some. Charlie's been playing alright. Oh, 5 gifted members. Who's that from? Just says Rune. Oh, Rodney. Thank you very much, mate. Or Rooney. Thank you, mate. Cheers for the gifteds. They've gone to Dan, Mason, Kratos, Ricky, and Robbins. Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much, Rooney. Appreciate it, bro. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Oh, a few misses here from Charlie for the match. Right, Tyler Thorpe, Callum Goffin has started. Callum Goffin wins the bullseye. Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much, Rooney. I think the tungsten's here. I think it's £4.99, I think, or $5.99. One or the other. I can't remember. But thank you very much, Rooney. Appreciate it, mate. Very kind of you. Beaten won his game, did he? Nice. Thanks for all the streams this week. Been watching them all. Cheers, mate. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. Yeah, Jack Aldridge. He was unbelievable. Longest leg was 14 darts. He had two. I think he had 2 12s, a 13, and 2 14s. I have not shipped any QSO orders today, no, mate. I have not. I've left Nancy to do it. Any updates on Rosny? I don't even know if he's played or not yet. Oh, he won his first game, Stephen Rosny. He's currently 7th on 7 points. Causing you distress as well, I bet. Tyler Thorpe, he just hit a 180, needs 104 checkout for a break of throw. Steve Beaton. I think he needs to make it to the final minimum, I think. Final, the semis or the quarters, I would imagine. Probably the semis. Tyler Thorpe's been given a chance and he takes it. 16 dart break a throw. Yeah, did see it, Andrew. Yeah, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I saw that. Charlie Manby misses again. Lets Martin Grierson in. He was 5-2 up here. Looking like it's going to go 5-4. This is the breaker throw as well, so Martin Grierson will be standing there holding for 5-5 if this goes. It doesn't go though. This should be finished off here. I don't think he misses 3 at double 16 here. Lou Bevan, he needs to win another 3 games, maybe 2, but more than likely 3. Yeah, Charlie Mammy wins. He's through. So at the moment, Mark Crutchley and Simon Stottard are 5-5. Charlie Manby wins 6-3 against Martin Grierson. Graham Hall is 3-2 up against Tom Lonsdale. Peter Burgoyne's 3-2 up against Aidan Kirk. And he said Kirk Shepherd there. Simon Stottard has just won. He is through. Scott Campbell 3-0 up against Ryan Branley. James Richardson 3-0 up against Kieran Tian. Richie Bennett is 2-0 up against Jensen Walker. Joe Hunt is 3-0 up against Chris Hurds. Sean Taylor and Lloyd Walker are 1-1. Lewis Pride's 1-0 up against Graham Usher. Rex Cole's 1-0 up against Charlie Large. And Daryl Hunt and Luke Smith are 1-1. We'll put on the Joe Hunt game. Callum Goffin levels up with a breaker throw. That is 1-1. David Cameron, would he come in at 5 points? He needs like 3 wins. 4 would be nice. 3 might do it. Yeah, maybe not. Doesn't look like he's playing very well there this week, to be fair. Yeah, Ash got to stage 2 a couple of years ago, but the last 2 years he's not managed to get there. Joe Hunt's looking fairly comfortable here, 4-0 up. Playing quite well. Tyler needs a big shot. Needs to put a lot of pressure on that 39. Hits a ton, leaves 87. Coulson's got a good chance, yeah. Does Charlie Manby have a tour card now? Not yet, mate. Callum Goffin goes out. 2-1 to Callum Goffin. Any tips to deal with darts nerves? Just experience, mate. You just need to play as much as you can. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Goofy, thanks for subscribing, mate. And Laura, thanks for subscribing. Steve Beaton, yeah. John Part wouldn't have wanted his tour card, would he? I'm sure he'd have taken it. Yeah, I do agree, Will. Just received my Peter Wright darts. I won, if anyone's worried that it's a scam. Oh, nice. What? From the Dart Gear competitions? Nice, mate. Yeah, if anyone wants to enter, there's an Omni giveaway on there. There's also, what else is on there? There's also another giveaway. There is a free-to-enter £50 L-Style bundle. So if you want to win some L-Style bits, that finishes at 4:30 today. And then there's also a free-to-enter Scolia as well, so go and check it out. It's over on the Dark Gears competition website. Link in the pinned comment if you want to have a look at that. Win some L-style stuff. Win an Omni. It's all being drawn out today. If you do enter, good luck to you. Oh, nice, George. Good stuff, mate. Enjoy them. Was that the 50th anniversary ones as well or something? Joe Hunt uses 15 quid Anderson darts. Yeah, it does. If he does it, yeah, it doesn't. You don't need to spend loads of money on darts. If they work for you, they work. Do you think the darts fitting experience at Darts Corner is worth it? I've never done it. I think if you want someone to have a proper look at your throw and stuff, I think that's probably the most important part of it, is to have someone who knows what they're looking for. Have a look at your throw and give you some tips on that and stuff. Oh, fair enough. Joe Hunt, 108, got 6 darts at this. Leaves himself top, so he'll be coming back. Tyler Thorpe missed the ball for a 170, but he's survived and he's 3-2 up with a break. Big leg of darts that. Joe Hunt wins 6-0. We'll stick on Daryl after this one. Where is he? Yeah, Oki addicts are sort of like, they're very much in with Dark Gear competitions as well. Roxanne, thanks for subscribing, and S. Feenan, thanks for subscribing. Also, Carl Houston, thank you guys. Andy Bartons is currently 4-3 down to Michelle Toretta. I'm going to be honest, the most exciting thing about Tyler Thorpe winning this is I don't have to go to the post office later. Genuinely, that is the biggest thing. Why is Johnny Bottenberg in the final stage when he missed out? Because he missed out. But then after the first day, he filled up the 126, so he qualified. I'll explain it. He missed out on the first day of stage 1, and then when people drop out, he then filled up the spots. When people won tour cards, he filled up the spots. So I think he's played 3 days, 2 or 3 days. It might have just been 2. Oh yeah, mine won't. It won't be open, but tomorrow, whatever, whenever that is. Am I going to host any more comps? I'm hoping to do one this year, hopefully. Tyler Thorpe, hold a throw, 4-2 up, playing well. This will be a good confidence booster for him. He will probably have to play Jack Aldridge in the next round if he does get through this one, so that's going to be a difficult game. He did beat Jack earlier on. He did beat Jack on day 1. But Jack has played a lot better today than anyone, to be fair. Daryl Hunt leaves himself 16 to go 4-3 up if he gets a shot. Luke Smith wants 167. I don't play on the same team as Matador anymore, no. I did a couple of years ago. Daryl Hunt goes out. 13 dart breaker throw. No idea, Ben. New Year's resolution to play darts sober. I can drive to comps. Have not played one since Nottingham. Stop doing your COVID qualifiers. Fair enough, mate. All the best. Hope it goes well. Oh, there's a big chance there for Tyler Thorpe. Callum Goff in the 1-2-8 was a good shot. He capitalises as well. That is only a holder throw, but Tyler had a chance there for a break. Really big chance. 3 darts at double for a break there. Tyler needs a strong leg. He needs to go 5-3 here, not 4-4. If he goes 4-4 here, he's in a bit of trouble. If he goes 5-3, he's looking reasonably comfortable. Toretta beat Andy Bartons. No tour card for Bartons then. Good reply. Another one, a 140 for Tyler Thorpe. I haven't done any picks today. It's just too difficult to pick today, to be honest. I didn't do any, and I don't want to jinx anyone. Here we go, Tyler. Big shot. Leave a finish off this, and you're looking comfortable. Luke Smith hits a 100 checkout. That's currently 4-4. It's a break back as well. Not good news for the Daryl Hunt fans. Ron the bomb's out as well. No tour card for him then. Tyler Thorpe hits a 1-3-4, leaves 72. He's looking good here. This 72 has to go. You can't give Callum a shot. It's not. Looks like he's had 2 darts at a double there as well. I don't think so. I don't think I've got anything to sell. Callum Goffin misses. Tyler Thorpe. This has to go. Absolutely has to go. There's a lot of pressure on this, and he'll know it as well. He gets it in 1. Very, very comfortable shot there. I love that that's gone out in 1. After one of these games, we'll stick it on, mate. I'll have a look and see what the order of merit looks like. Big score here for Tyler Thorpe. Could have him see it off at 6-3. That would be nice. 93. Not a bad reply. He'll take that. Stephen Burton's gone 1-1 with Christopher Wickenden. The other games, let's just rattle through them. James Richardson, 5-4 up on Kieran Tian. Jensen Walker, 5-3 up on Richie Bennett. Lloyd Walker is 4-3 up on Sean Taylor. Lewis Pride is 4-3 up on Graham Usher. Daryl Hunt and Luke Smith are 4-4. George Killington and Harry Ward are 2-2. Ryan O'Connor is 2-1 up against James Waite. Alfie Busby is 4-2 up on Nathan Potter. Scott Waits is 3-1 up on Lee Evans. Matthew Dennant is 3-2 up on John Brown. And then we've got Tyler Thorpe, 5-3 up. This is last 64 now. Tyler Thorpe, 5-3 up against Callum Goffin. Stephen Burton and Christopher Wickenden, 1-1. And Stephen Rosney is 1-0 up on Adam Hunt. Tyler needs a 140 here. Yeah, we'll stick the Harry Ward game on after this. He does get a 140. He leaves the finish. He's going to get a go at this 156. I quite fancy it to go, to be honest. Something inside me is saying the 156 goes. I only get this feeling every now and then, and I was right the other day with the 180. Something's telling me this goes. It won't now because I've said it out loud, but... It does not. Manby's still going. He won his first game. I think he's got the winner of Matt Denon and John Brown, which is a toughie. Tyler Thorpe then, 74 for the match. For the most part, yeah, I just follow the UK one, yeah. Tyler Thorpe's missed. I don't know what route he's gone there to leave 24. Surely he's not gone ball double 12. He does like double 12. He does seem to leave it a lot. Callum Goffin goes out. This is it, Tyler. 15 darts here. Daryl Hunt wants 72. Luke Smith misses a dart at the ball for the match. Daryl Hunt wants 72. Only a 57 start for Tyler Thorpe. Daryl Hunt does not go out. Leaves himself on 9. Big 140 for Callum Goffin. Tyler has to reply with a similar score. A 180 will do it. That will certainly do it. Daryl's got another chance here. Doesn't go though. 140, 140 for Callum. And Luke Smith goes out. Right, let's have a look at the rankings. Tyler Thorpe's gone 180, 180 in this leg. He's left himself 84 after 9 darts. David Sharp is currently second on but he lost first round. Seaside Sam is currently third. Derek Coulson, Martin Robbie. I think the cutoff is going to be high 9s or low 10s. Tyler's missed 2 darts at double 12 there. Or 1 at 12s, 1 at 6s. Callum Goffin, surely this doesn't go. Oh, it doesn't. 107. He would have had a dart at double 14 there for 5-5. Come on, Tyler. Step up. Bang it in. Just go sit down. He does. Good boy. Callum Goffin would have had 1 dart there at double 14. Would have gone treble 20, treble 11, and then gone for a double 14 and got inside there for that. So that was a nervy one. But that will see Tyler Thorpe go up to 7 points. So he's now 7 points. First player into the last 32 as well. He's speeding along. He will play against the winner of Jack Aldridge and Jake Etchin, which is not who you want to be playing now, I'll be honest, because Jack Aldridge is not missing anything today. James Richardson beats Kieran Tian 6-5. Tungsten tier that. Yeah, come on, mate. Join up. Tyler needs 2 more wins minimum, yeah. If Tyler can get to the finals today, he's fine. If he gets to the semis, the last match, he's fine. If he gets to the last 8, he's going to be relying on leg difference. His leg difference is decent, to be fair. His leg difference is pretty good. I think his leg difference may well take him through. There we go. Jamie, thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Tungsten tier. Thank you, pal. Matt Denon wins 6-2, so that will be Matt Denon versus Charlie Manby. But who else can we get a game on? Stephen Burton game doesn't really matter. This one's nearly finished. This one is 5-4 to Alfie Busby. Fancy Jensen Walker today. I think he won his first game, didn't he? What's happening in the Harry Ward game? Harry Ward, George Killington is currently 3-3. I'll put that on after one of these. There we go. Lloyd Walker wins. Right. Harry Ward, George Killington, both of them need to win. Whoever loses this doesn't get a tour card. They're quite high up in the ranks as well. Harry Ward is he's in his first match. He's currently on 9th, and George Killington is currently 19th. But they started the day a lot higher than that. I think 7th and 14 or something. Winner plays Coulson as well. Winner plays the winner of the Coulson game. Okay. Tough board, that one. Most people won't stick around to watch, no. Most people will just leave. Some people will stick around and watch, but probably just the people who have got a room for tonight. If people are going home after this, they will go home as soon as they've lost. Nathan Potter goes out. It's currently 5-5. Burton getting an automatic card will help a few. Yeah, it will do, actually. He's currently 3-3 with Chris Wickenden. He's averaging 98, though. So he's certainly not rolling over. Nathan needs a big score here. 140 would be lovely. Only a 60. Would the players go out on the beer the nights during Q-School or take it handy? Some people would. The ones who are taking it seriously, I don't think would. Going now, got to wash the car to make that $5.99 back. Hope Tyler gets his card now. Me too, mate. El Dandorino. Welcome back. Hope you're good, El Dandorino. Thank you for becoming a member, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nathan Potter's in a lot of the videos with Ollie, yeah. I think for Burton, he's just going to play darts like as normal. He's not really going to. I don't think. Getting fucking emails asking me to unban people. Was the Mirror Man in the chat earlier? I don't think so. I didn't see Simon in the chat. If you were dark green on the Saturday, is there a rule that says you can't turn up on Sunday? Pissed out of your head. I don't think so. I think the rule is you have to play to the best of your ability, though. Nathan Potter, good chance here. This has to go. Oh, he's missed 3. That was big. Alfie Busby is going to get 3 at 64. Alfie misses. You're currently in an air traffic control tower. That's hilarious. Love that. plane trying to come into land. You're just like, hold on, mate. Charlie Manby's 5-4 up against Matt Denon. I'll let you know in a sec. No, not Ryan, no. Aldridge down 2-0. Who's Aldridge playing against? Jake Etchin. Interesting. I'll be honest, I'd rather see Tyler play Jake Etchin than Jack Aldridge, to be completely honest. But the thing is, because Jack's only been playing darts for 2 years, he is just so inexperienced. So I think that's why his games are so up and down. Like, he's clearly very good. You don't average 114 by accident. He's clearly very good, but he has been quite up and down in stage 2, which is why he's not in the top like 7 or so. Yeah, he's been playing darts for 2 years. He just averaged 114 at Q School. I like to see how I like to watch him play darts. I like to see what his throw looks like after 2 years. Right, Harry, mate. Oh dear. How do you block someone on fucking emails? Can you block someone on emails? Because this is stupid. If you don't want to get banned, don't spam loads of shit. No, it's not. It's not Ryan. I don't know if you can block someone on emails. Harry, if you're watching, stop emailing me. Seriously. Oh, I might have to open fucking... Please don't open on my main screen. I don't want my emails getting leaked. Can I block someone in Outlook? Block. Block sender. There you go. GG's. I do have the same game on twice. I'm just getting loads of emails. I worked it out. We're all good. Spivey Martin is on now, is it? Alright, we'll put it on after this one. I just kind of lost my train of thought there for a sec. Are they on right now? Oh no, they're warming up. We've got time. That's a different person. He's a big 180 hitter, isn't he, Jack Aldridge? What player's shirt would you get if I could pick any player's shirt for me to have? Like if I was to be given a shirt. I don't know, to be honest, the only person whose shirts I have is Devin Peterson, and I've got like 3 of them. I'm not that into shirts, to be honest. Not really my thing. Jake Etchin, 104 out with Jack sat on 24 after 12 darts. Did you see the stat today that no one at Q School who uses the GBR flag instead of the England flag has ever qualified? I did see that. It's a little bit of a cop-out thing because only like 4 people are using it. But I did see that stat. Stephen Rosny, that is big on the order of merit. Let's do a... Where's Stephen Rosny now? Let's wait for the update. There we go. He's currently 4th. Harry Ward's out as well. No talk hard for Harry Ward. We need a win for Charlie Manby and a win for Tyler Thorpe. Did Stephen Burton beat Wickenden? He must have done. He's through to the last 32. He's on 12 points now. Let's have a look at the EU Q score. Any surprises over there? Alexander Merckx. Oh, Alexander Merckx must have beaten Jimmy Van Ski then, because they would have played each other. So he's now number 2. 9 plus 14 is probably good enough. That'd be 9 plus 8. Probably good enough. I would imagine that will be good enough. So are you in a little booth at Q School for the matches, or are the boards all next to each other like so you can see other people's games? No, you're in booths. So if you ever look at how the Pro Tour's set up, it's exactly the same. I kind of want Jake Etchen to win this, because I don't want to watch Tyler versus Jack the way that Jack's playing. Who are we? Oh, we said we're going to watch Sam's Seaside Sam. It's only just started. Lou Bevan's looking good. Another point here would be great for him. Let's put Simon Stevenson on. No, let's put John Henderson on. Yeah, he has been very good, to be fair. Is it ever loud there during games? Not really. Danny Goddard hit a 9-darter the other day to win a match, celebrated and got told off. So that's sort of how quiet it is over there. Yeah, you know, in an alternate universe, I would be saying, I wish Jack. I would put Jack on a different board, and I'd be saying, I hope Jack wins. But I want Tyler to win so bad. Brian Reed. I've never heard of him. Is he good? Is he? Paul, I'm very happy for you, mate. I hope it goes well. I attempted cauliflower cheese for the first time actually at Christmas, and it was okay. It could have come out a little bit better. That was my first attempt. David Kitching, thanks for subscribing. How did Adam Leake get his nickname? I don't know. What is Adam Leake's nickname? What's the oldest player to have picked up a tour card for the first time? I don't know, actually. Good question. I'm really not sure. Has Derek Coulson ever had a tour card? He seems too good to have never had a tour card before. Manby's still in. Yeah, Manby's still in. What board was Manby on? He's got to be playing soon, surely. Manby was on board 7. Jared Cole. Daniel Ayres is currently playing Jared Cole. Daniel Ayres is falling up on Jared Cole. Never had one. That is quite surprising. Derek Coulson's never had a tour card. I assume he's gone. He's gone to Q School before. Be a shock if Tyler doesn't get a tour card. It wouldn't be a shock if he doesn't get a tour card today. After day one, it would have been a shock if he didn't get one. But as of right now, John Henderson goes out on 102, I think that was. Cool. Jack Aldridge is a really, really good 180 hitter. He hits loads of them. Absolutely smashing in the 180s. Big 81 here. If this 81 goes, I think that kills the match. It doesn't though, so Jake Etchin to go a leg away. This is Coulson's first year at Q School. Really? That's mad. You'd have thought he'd have gone loads of times. Breakup head of the week, Jack. 100%, mate. 100%. It could all end here, though. He's gonna have a good time on the challenge tour. That's for sure. If it gets there, I think he's going to do really well on the challenge tour. I think it's obviously it's really difficult to say. He's qualified on day one, so this is day 5 for him. He's had a really, really good Q school. So it's difficult to say if he's going to have a good challenge for it or not. But yeah, the way that he's played this week, he could potentially do really, really, really well on the challenge tour. There's one more. Do it for Rosny. I think he's on 8, isn't he? One more doesn't guarantee it for Rosny. No, I think he's going to need to be on 10 points. I think he's on 8, isn't he? He might be on. To be honest, he might be on 9. He's on 8. Yeah, one more won't guarantee it. No. He might be able to get a tour card on one more win, but it's not guaranteed. So, to kill the dream, Jake Etchin takes out 49. Jack Aldridge is averaged 97 there and lost 6-4. So, there'll be no tour card for Jack Aldridge. But that was a good effort. That was a very good effort. So, Tyler Thorpe versus Jake Etchin is on next. Let's get the Sam Spivey game on. We'll put that one on over here. And where's Seaside Sam? Seaside Sam, 2-1 up. We're going to have to take one of these games off. I'll take the Derek Coulson game off when the Tyler Thorpe game does start, though. That'll probably be 5 minutes. I'm sure they'll give Jake Etchin a break and a whatever. I'm feeling good, mate. Feeling very good. Manby is on as soon as the Jared Cole Daniel Ayres match finishes. It's currently 5-3 to Daniel Ayres. He's averaging 102 at the moment. So he's playing pretty well. He wasn't even going to go. That's crazy. Can Sam get a tour card if he loses this? He could, but I don't think he will. Florian price out. I think I've jinxed him this week. I didn't pick him today though. Darren Beveridge beats who's that? Chaz Barstow. So far, in the last 64, winners have been Lee Cox over Patrick Williams, Tyler Thorpe over Callum Goffin, Jake Etchin over Jack Aldridge, Rob Grundy over Patrick Quinn, Lou Bevan over Jack Farragher, Darren Beveridge over Chaz Barstow, Andrew Cass over Simon Stevenson, Stephen Burton over Christopher Wickenden, and Stephen Rosney over Adam Hunt. I didn't do any picks for today. Whenever I pick players, they always lose first round, so I just decided I'll give the players a break. Felt bad. Is Mami in with the chance of getting a card today? He is. He needs to win some. He needs to win some games, but he is. Yeah. It's dartsrankings.com. But guys, there is a giveaway today for... There's only a few tickets left for the L-Style bundle. So go over... Oh, Derek Colson, big 156 out. There's only a few tickets left for the L-Style bundle, so it's £50 worth of L-Style stuff, which is completely free, or you can get a cash alternative for £45. If you go over to the Dart Gear Competitions website, that is in the link in the pinned comment. And also, there is an Omni, a free Omni, that gets drawn out today. You can get an Omni, or you can get a cash alternative of £425. It's completely free to enter. Click the link in the pinned comment, go over, and then head over to the All Comps tab, and it's all over there. So if you want an Omni, or some money, or L-Style, or some money, it's over there. Go check it out. Do we have the Sam game on open earlier? Alright, let's just stick it on for this one for a sec. I'll let you know when the Tyler Thorpe game starts. As soon as this Aaron Monk, John Henderson game's finished, we'll stick the Derek Coulson game on again. This one's nearly over though. Lennon's 5-3 up. Nice. Yeah, Sam needs to win this one. Robbie Martin's in with a pretty good shout for a tour card as well. I think he's on 8 points. Big leg here from Henderson and Aaron Monk. Jared Cole lost 6-5, so that means Charlie Manby is going to be warming up soon. Oh, he's going to be on next. I think they're going to hold off on the Tyler Thorpe Jake Etchling game for a little bit, just because of the other boards are quite far behind. That is a massive 1-2-1 outshot there. Last leg to Tyler, 12 dart leg for Aaron Monk. John Henderson is out. No tour card for John Henderson. This is Colin Monk's son, yeah. Also got Danny Goddard on as well. He's currently 3-3. Nice, mate. Well, 50 quid's worth of L-Star will certainly help you out, mate. That is for sure. Lennon won as well. Whenever the Spivey gameplay's beaten, right? Potentially. Steve Beaton is on board 8. Yes, that is the case. Certainly is, Kieran. Certainly is, mate. The Charlie Manby game should start before the Tyler Thorpe one. As soon as it starts, I'll let you know. Harrison, I think he won his first game. I don't know if he's played again yet. He's just started. He's 0-0. He's literally just started. Second game on. Yeah, some of them. I know some people who have played on the tour and played off the tour, and they've said that they earned more money off the tour than they did on the tour. Not looking good for Sam. That was a big 96 checkout break a throw there. When's the draw for the giveaway? The L-Star one is at 4:30, I think. The L-Star one's at 4:30. The Omni is at 8:30 tonight. It'll be live on the Dart Gear Competitions Facebook page. So make sure you have a look over there. Go and drop them a follow on Facebook. If you just search Dart Gear Competitions, you'll soon find them. Can you do challenge WF and Modus? Yeah. Robbie Martin has just gone 93, 180, 180. Alright, the Charlie Manby games just started. As soon as one of these games are finished, do I? Darts Azza, thanks for subscribing, mate. 11 dart holder throw there for Robbie Martin. Not a lot Sam could have done there. Needed a 9 darter. Yeah, I'll stick Mambi on after one of these games finishes. There's loads of important games on at the moment, but these ones are nearly finished. I'll open up the Mambi game and tell you what's going on though. Charlie did win the bullseye. And he started off 100, 180, 135. He'd left 86 after 9. Furthest I've got into a 9. Left-handed is 5. Right-handed is 7. Best leg right-handed in practice is 11. In a match is 14. Left-handed practice is... I actually don't know. I don't know what I've hit. I had a 14 the other day, left-handed. It was in a game versus a bot, but that's practice. Charlie Mamby's gone 1-0 up. 14 dart, holder throw. In a match... 16, I think, is my best in a match. No, I might have had a 15 actually. I think I had a 15 in a match. $10 points will probably be enough. Not guaranteed, but it probably will be enough. It just depends what happens the rest of the day. There's a chance that 10 points low leg difference won't get you a tour card. There's also a chance that 9 points high leg difference will get you a tour card. So the fridge has vegetables and strawberry daiquiris for his return. Gonna need some vegetables after all them Gregsies have been eating. Charlie Mamby is 1-0 up, looking good here for a potential break. He's left 161 after 9. Matt Dennant has left 2-1. Matt Dennant's left 75 after 12, so could be a break, but he's going to need to check out this 161 or rely on a miss. He's left 75, so 75 apiece after 12. Matt Dennant's missed. Charlie Mamby wants 75 for 2-0 and a break. If all decided by semis, will they still play them? Yeah, I think they will. Matt Dennant, Charlie Mamby's gone 1-1. Yeah, that's all Seaside Sam can do. That is brutal, mate. That is. Come on, Derek, hit it. Then we can stick Charlie Mamby on. He does, right. Mamby is going on. Derek Colson wins. Mamby's going on. And then we will have a look at the ranks. Sam goes out in 12. Break a throw, 5-5. That was a massive 1-2-1 outshot there. Needed that. My goodness. Charlie Mamby, very good here for another holder throw. Cake for all. That is what we want. Everyone deserves cake. Thank you for subscribing. Charlie Mamby goes out on 40. Robbie Martin kicks off with a 180. Sam hits a 1-2-3. Sam does have the darts in this leg. In this decider. This is a big game because the loser of this probably doesn't get a tour card. Where it has, as it stands, this is Sam versus Robbie. Yeah, so Robbie definitely doesn't get a tour card if he loses this. Sam is going to be 9, I mean, yeah, probably doesn't get a tour card either. I think it's looking more like it's going to be 10 points now. Does Wan win 7 points now? Yeah, it needs some results. Does Jeffrey Deswan. Charlie Manby, 1-3-2. This would be huge. Matt Dennant's left 40 after 12. He leaves tops 40 apiece after 12 from both of these. Really, really good standard of darts this. But Matt Dennant goes out. It's 2-2. 106 average for Charlie. 97 for Matt Dennant. Harrison currently 3-2 down to Dante. Oh, wow. And a 120 checkout after Sam probably missed the dart at double there. What did he want? 138. He missed a dart at double 12 for the match. Martin Robbie goes out in 12 and 120. That is massive. That is such a big result. Sam is now sat 6th. Sam, I don't think Sam gets through on 9 plus 12. I don't think 9 plus 12 is enough. I think he's going to end up dropping down. Robbie Martin goes just above him on 9 plus 14. So at the moment, the cutoff is 8 plus 21. At the moment, that'll go high 9s. Like, I still think David Sharp's in trouble, and he's sat 3rd at the moment. I still think David Sharp's in trouble. So Steve Lennon still needs to win. Robbie Martin still needs to win another. Stephen Rossi needs to win 2. Lou Bevan needs to win 2. Tyler Thorpe needs to win 3. Although Tyler Thorpe's leg difference is really, really strong compared to everyone else. He's got the 2nd best leg difference in the whole of Q School, only behind Stephen Burton. So if anything, Tyler's probably the only player who can... Maybe Tyler, Stephen Rosny at the moment are the only two that look like they could get through on 9. But there's a lot going on. EUQ School, no more dark greens, but we've got a few players on 9 here. Jeffrey Deswan's made it back into the cutoff at the moment. Charlie Manby goes 3-2 up. Everything with throw so far. It has been intense, mate. It has been wild. Alright, other games we've got going on at the moment. We have got Sean Carroll is 5-3 up on Rex Cole. James Evans Bradford is 3-3 with Lloyd Walker. Lewis Pride is 3-2 up against Ted Evans. James Beaton is 4-1 up against James Richardson. Charlie Manby 3-2 up against Matt Denon. Aidan Kirk 3-1 up against James Parkin. Jensen Walker's 2-0 up against Jordan Lee Rollings. And Nathan Potter and Derek McLean has just started. Warming up, we've got Steve Beaton versus Ryan O'Connor, Stephen Burton versus Steve Lennon, Simon Stoddard versus Scott Waits, Samuel Price versus George Killington, Lou Bevan versus Luke Smith, and Tyler Thorpe versus Jake Etchin. I'm going to put James Beaton on. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, had a few misses there. Matt Denon playing with his food a little bit over it. Charlie Manby, huge breaker throw. Did not deserve that at all, but gets it. That is massive. Oh, there's a Tyler Thorpe game started. It's just disappeared. It's not warming up anymore. What's happened to Tyler Thorpe? There's only 29 spaces left available. Jack Williams, thanks for subscribing. There's only 29 spaces left available for the L-Style giveaway. So if you want to get in that L-Style giveaway, click the link in the pinned comment. That is nearly over. Sanchez, thanks for subscribing. Cheers. I expected way more from Harrison. Is he out? Oh, he's still going. Charlie Manby, another chance. This is a 5-2. Manby's looking alright for a card. He just needs to keep winning. As it stands, Charlie Manby is currently on 7 points. He needs to win 3 more matches, including this one. He needs to win this one and then 2 more. If he can do that, 10 points should be enough. I think Tyler will get a card. I hope so, mate. Cheers, Jack, this week. I'll be watching the stream all the way to the Isle of Wight. Roll on the Challenge Tour. Much love, Stewberry Dak. Love it, mate. Safe drives and everything. Safe boat. All the best, mate. And I'll see you on Thursday, mate. See you Thursday night. Dennett will be furious with himself, yeah. You sure will, mate. Buzzing for that. Me too, mate. Looking forward to it. Charlie Manby, 151 for the match. Not going to go. He's got another chance. 110. Yeah, Tim's been the #1 fan, I think. Matt Dennett goes out. Charlie misses. Matt goes out. But Charlie has the darts in 2 out of the next 3 legs if he needs them. What's happening in the Harrison game? What's the score? 4-4. Oh. He needs this one. Matt Dennett leaves a finish after 9. Charlie Mamby not on a finish. No, Charlie Mamby not safe. No. He needs to win 2 more games after this, I think. 1 might do it. Tyler Thorpe game has started. As soon as this double 12 goes in from James Beaton, we'll put it on. Come on, James. Do us all a favour. It does. Right. Tyler Thorpe. We have a quick look at the rankings here. At the moment, David Sharp has moved down. Derek Coulson has gone above David Sharp. Sam Spivey is out, and I don't think he won't get a tour card on 9 plus 12. I don't think that's going to be high enough. Tyler Thorpe has begun. He's got Jake Etchin, who played very well in the last game. Tyler has won the bullseye. Charlie Manby misses match darts there. Matt Dennett for a breaker throw in 5-4. Joe Lockhart, thanks for subscribing, mate. Matt Dennett goes out. This is about to get nervy for Charlie. Tyler Thorpe hits a 180 to leave 170. He's got 6 darts at this. Gavlas survived again. Wow. The only person who's safe in the UK is Stephen Burton. The only person who's safe in EU is Jimmy Van Schie. Right, Tyler Thorpe, 74. Just finish it, nice and clean, move on. He's not. He's missed darts at a double there. Probably 1 at tops, or 2, or 1 at tops, or 2 at double 10. I don't know what route he'd have gone. I think he's a 32 player, so it's probably 1 at tops. Jake Etchin may have just missed the dart at tops for a 1-4-5 out for a breaker throw. Tyler, I don't think I've seen Tyler miss 3 darts at a double. Tyler's been really good at 3 darts in his hand, 1 double hitting it. Harrison 1. Wow. Still going. Charlie Manby 167 for the match. He scores 87, leaves 80. Matt Dennett wants 158 for 5-5. He's missed. Charlie Manby's going to get a dart at tops at the very least here. He's missed. This is for 5-5. Matt Dennett wants 58. Tyler Thorpe's gone 1 up against Jake Etchin. Jake's left 107 after 9. Matt Dennett misses 2 match darts. Charlie's got 3 in his hand at tops. Tyler Thorpe's left himself 100 after 9. He's going to get 3 darts at 100 regardless. Jake Etchin leaves 150. Charlie Manby needs tops in the other game to win this and finish it off. He's missed 3 darts at tops, or he's gone around the board a little bit there, but he's missed 3. Let Matt Dennett off there big time. And Matt Dennett goes out. So Charlie has the darts in the decider. He's already missed 4 match darts there. 1 at 80, 3 at 40. Tyler Thorpe for a 13, 14 or 15 breaker throw wants double 20. And as soon as I say he doesn't miss 3 at double, he misses 3 at a double. I need to stop saying things. Merckx versus Deswan. That is a huge game. But Tyler Thorpe comes back. He's got another chance. And he goes out. Gets let off the hook there a little bit, but it's 2-0 to Tyler Thorpe. This is for 8 points if he wins this one. Same with Charlie, both on 7 points here. In the EU, I think it will be 9. In the UK, it will be 10, I think. So Tyler Thorpe and Charlie Manby both will need 2 more wins after these if they do get the results here. Matt Dennett only 12 points behind Charlie. Charlie needs a big visit here. Last 3 darts was only 60. He needs a 2 treble visit. He needs to do this in 6 darts, really. He scores 105, leaves 96. He's going to get a go at that. There's 5 on 10 points already. No, it's 5 on 9 points. Charlie Manby checks out the 96. Call that 134 is big. Charlie Manby beats Matt Dennett. He's now on 8 points. Charlie Manby is currently 9th. He's on 8 plus 13. I don't think 9 won't be enough for Charlie. His leg difference isn't high enough. Best case scenario for Charlie to finish on 9 is he wins 6-0, then loses 6-5, which will put him on plus 18. 9 plus 18 at the moment will put him 3rd, but I don't think 9 plus 18 will do it. Oh, what happened in that last leg? I didn't even see that last leg. Jake Etchin had a 12 dart leg. Tyler Thorpe left 80 after 12 and didn't get a go. Aiden Kirk beats James Parkin 6-5. Roy, thanks for the sub, Roy. How's Daniel Ayres doing? Did he win his last game? I think he won his last game. Tyler needs a big visit. He needs to reply to that 180 nicely here, or it's going 2-2. 1-2-3. Leaves himself a finish. No, nine's not looking good. It might be high 9s, might get you a chance, but 9s is not looking good at the moment. Ayres plays Manby next. There you go. Jonathan Drop, thanks for the sub, mate. Cheers, Jonathan. Appreciate that one, brother. Tyler Thorpe, 83, has to go. This is for a 14 or a 15 dart leg. Because I'm not that interested in the EU. I'm more interested in the UK Q school. Tyler Thorpe looks like he may well have missed 3 darts there. 2 darts there at double 16. It's 2-2. This is the must-win leg for Tyler. He can't lose 3 legs in a row. If Tyler can get to 10 points today, he'll be safe because his leg difference is good. Charlie Manby's leg difference isn't great. That's the only downside at the moment. Yeah, if Steve Lennon loses to Stephen Burton, I don't think he gets through. Beaton can still win. Steve Beaton, I don't know how many points he's on. Steve Beaton could potentially get a tour card by making the semi-finals, the last match. But that might not be enough. Is Mammy straight back on board 7? Yeah, there'll be a small break, but yeah. This 147 would hurt. It doesn't go. Tyler Thorpe just needs to clean up this 40. Shadow, thanks for subscribing, mate. He does in 1 dart. Good stuff. He could really do with getting a break of throw just to give himself a bit of breathing space. Jake is not really letting him off on anything. Robbie Martin. He's on board 8. Robbie Martin will play the winner of Steve Beaton and Ryan O'Connor. Manby won. Manby's through to the last 32. He'll be on again soon. No worries, Daniel. Hope you're well, mate. Good shot there for Tyler. Puts himself in front. About 80 points in front. Steve Beaton beats Ryan O'Connor, so it'll be Steve Beaton versus Martin Robbie. Next on that board. Sam Price is 4-3 up against George Killington. George Killington needs wins. Do you stream challenge tours? No, I did for a little bit, but the problem is the challenge tours are on the weekends, so I don't tend to do the challenge tours because I have my daughter on a Sunday, so I definitely wouldn't stream on a Sunday, and then I don't really see the point of streaming only one day of the challenge tour. And Friday nights, so if there's a Friday one, I can't really do that either. Big 120 check out there from Jake, forces it to 3-3. And also I've got loads of exhibitions and stuff coming up. Loads of work on the weekend, so yeah, unfortunately weekends aren't great for me. I might do some pro tours here and there on Mondays and Tuesdays, but other than that, not really sure. I think Labanau's has got tour card. Tyler Thorpe playing great here, but Jake Etchin is not giving him any breathing space. There's a little bit there. If Tyler can hit another 3-figure visit, it'll be definitely favourite to hold. He does. He leaves 130 after 9. What do I have to do for the Omni? I brought the free ticket. Is there any other steps? No, that is it, mate. You have to be a subscriber to me as well, but you are, because the chat's on subscriber only mode. James, we'll be doing it on Scolia in the future. So I'll probably do the versus subs on the Scolia from now on. It just makes my life a lot easier. We might do the odd one here, not on the Scolia for other people, but the Scolia just makes my life so much easier. If Mammy gets a tour card, he will keep his prize money at the Worlds. Will he? I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure he won't. George Killington has just missed a lot of darts there for 4-4. Sam Price gets a break and throw. Jake Etchin wants 1-4-6 for a break and 4-3. It's the ZSM website, Zeal Sports Management. I'll put it in the chat. There you go. It's in there now. This 30 has to go. It does. Last start in hand. That was that was nervy. Oh my goodness. Come on, Tyler. Big 1-2-1. That's a great visit. Gives him a chance for a break here. Only 41. This is it, Tyler. 5-3 here, and you are cruising. Needs to punish it. He does. 1-2-1, 140. He gets the punishment that he needs. 60 or 76 points in front, plus whatever he scores here. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate it, mate. 176 points in front for Tyler. Who's the best dart player from Bury? Richard Anderson. Only 60 there. A little bit of a slip up. Depends what Jake throws here. George Killington checks out 105 to get a breaker throw. Jake hits a ton. Tyler's going to get the dart at a double. For the players, not all 4 tour cards, their prize money go back to 0. I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it does. That's a miss, so Jake's going to get a chance here. 135 is quite a doable shot. Not going to go though. This has to go, this 40. It does in 1. Beautiful. 13 darts. Right. Big start here, Tyler. Just 15 darts. 15 darts and you're on 8 points. Good start, 140. Just the ranking points. I don't think so. Has the Nami game started yet? Not yet. I'll let you know when it does. Tyler Thorpe, he's in front. Needs a good visit here. 140 would be beautiful here. I'll take a ton. I'll take a ton. It leaves 82 after 12. Merv King is going to need 10 points. So, what's he currently on now? He needs another 3 wins. He leaves 40. Jake wants 118. This will be for a break. He'll be going into the next leg at 5-4 with the throw. He gets it. So he's got the throw here. This is if he holds throw, it's 5-5. Tyler does have the darts in the last leg if it gets there. That was a good 118 outshot. Devon, thanks for the sub, mate. Only 43. $130 points behind for Tyler. A 130, 120, and a 118. Yeah, he's playing well. How's Savada doing? Only a 60 there for Jake, so you're gonna have to go around the board to leave a finish on this one. Tyler can punish this with another 140. He gets a 180. That'll do it. He leaves 138. Guarantees himself a shot at the 138. If Jake doesn't get a treble here, he gets 6 darts at 138. He does get a treble, but he messes it up. So Tyler's going to get 6 darts at 138 for the match. It won't let me click the pinned link. It should do. Anyone else not able to click it? 58. You might only get 1 dart at a double for the match here. Depends what kind of pressure Jake puts him under. He gets a 180 to leave 4. What are you made of, Tyler? How good are you really? I'll put the link in the chat in a sec. He's missed another dart. Sam Price with a 150 outshot takes out George Killington. Jake misses. Tyler has got 3 darts at double 10. He's been so good on double 10. And he's still so good on double 10. Tyler Thorpe into the last 16. Beautiful stuff. He wins his board. That was very needed. Stephen Burton 4-2 up on Steve Lennon. Big game for Steve Lennon. When's Charlie Manby on? He's just started. We'll put Charlie Manby on as well. I'll put the link to the Dart Gear Competitions website in the chat for anyone who can't click on it. There you go. You should be able to click on that one. Let's open up the rankings and see if Tyler moved yet. So Tyler Thorpe is currently in 7th spot. Leg difference is very good. He's on 8 points. He needs 2 more wins. 1 more might do it, but 2 more will definitely do it, I think. He's going to be the high end of 10s if he wins 2 more. Tyler Thorpe is just 1 on board 2, so he'll play the winner of board 1, which is between Lee Cox and Sean Fox. So Tyler Thorpe at the moment, Lee Cox is 5-2 up. Looks like Tyler Thorpe will play against Lee Cox. Lee Cox is currently averaging 96.5 in his match. Burton looks like he's about to take out Steve Lennon. Steve Lennon at the moment is 9 plus 15. If he loses this 6-2, he'll go 9 plus 11. I don't think 9 plus 11 is going to be enough. Charlie Manby and Daniel Ayres have gone 1-1. Manby needs to win 3 more matches. For Steve Lennon needs to beat Stephen Burton here. He needs to win 4 legs in a row, or he's not. I don't think he's getting the tour card. At the moment, though, Lee Cox is 5-2 up on Sean Fox. Stephen Burton is 5-2 up on Steve Lennon. Lou Bevan is currently 4-2 down. Lou Bevan needs to win. He's currently averaging 79. Steve Lennon gets a leg back. Stephen Rosney is 4-2 up on Danny Truman. Andrew Cass is 4-2 up on Sean Carroll. Jensen Walker is 3-2 up on Mervyn King. Lloyd Walker is 2-1 up on Robert Grundy. Darren Beveridge is 3-1 up on James Beaton. Lewis Pride is 3-0 up on Henry Coates. Derek McLean is 2-0 up on Dale Gadsby. Daniel Ayres and Charlie Manby are 1-1. Aidan Kirk 1-0 up on Aaron Monk. And Callum Wilson, who is today's qualifier, he is in the last 32. He is 0-0 with Scott Waits. And Robbie Martin has just started. He's playing against Steve Beaton. What's needed, it's tough to say. It could be like 9 plus 28 or something, or it could just be 10. Charlie Manby gets a break of throw. He goes 2-1 up. He needs to hold now. Charlie Manby, he needed to win 4 games at the start of today. 3 could have done it, but it's not looking like 3 will do it now. He needs to get to 10 points. His leg difference isn't great. No, you don't get anything physical, no. I made an AI image of a physical tour card, put it on Twitter the other day. It did look quite cool. I feel a Steve Lennon comeback. I feel Steve Lennon's about to throw his last 3 darts of Q School. Yeah, Davey Sharp's in trouble. Yeah. He's big time in trouble, yeah. Steve Lennon, I don't think Steve Lennon's going to finish the day with a tour card. He's out. Charlie Manby's looking comfortable here. This should be 3-1. It's going to get at least 3 darts at double 18, probably 6, maybe even 9. This should be 3-1. Daniel does leave a finish though. it does not matter. Steven beats Steve. Landman's safe, is he? Yeah, Chris Landman has gone into the dark green. So at the moment, 10 plus 18 is safe on EU Q School. Guess Lennon wants Burton to win the day now to take him off the rankings. Yeah, 4-2. Charlie's smashing it here. 108 average. 4-1 up, I mean. Any info on Harry Ward? He lost his first game. He won't be getting a tour card. No tour card for Harry Ward. Lou Bevan's out. That is no tour card for Lou Bevan. Nothing he can do now. Stephen Rosny, as it stands, is currently on 8 points. If he wins this, he's got a chance. If Stephen Rosny wins this, it makes the tour card race the points even higher. There are so many on 9 at the moment. D'Souza needs a miracle. He needs to win the day. Mammy probably needs 2 more wins. Oh yeah, he definitely needs 2 more wins. 1 more win won't be enough. Connor Arbery. Connor Arbery lost to Sean Fox. So Tyler Thorpe will play against Lee Cox in the last 16. Derek Coulson's warming up. He's got Sam Price. Yeah, he was a good player. So some updates for you at the moment. Stephen Rosny and Danny Truman are 4-4. Andrew Cass is 4-3 up on Sean Carroll. Jensen Walker is 4-3 up on Mervyn King. Lloyd Walker is 4-1 up on Robert Grundy. Darren Beveridge is 4-2 up on James Beaton. Lewis Pride is 4-1 up on Henry Coates. Now 5-1 up on Henry Coates. Derek McLean and Dale Gadsby are 2-2. Charlie Manby 4-1 up. Now 4-2 against Daniel Ayres. Aaron Monk is 2-2 with Aidan Kirk. Callum Wilson is 1-1 with Scott Waits. And Steve Beaton is 1-1 with Robbie Martin. One more after this, as Mammy will be on 9 if he wins. Yeah, but 9's not safe. How's he getting on then in the EUQ school? He's on 6 points. He's going to need to win the day outright though. What's his leg difference like? Plus 12. Oh, yeah, I think he needs to win the day outright. I don't think 8 plus 20 odd is going to be enough. Platinum are confirmed, is he? Let's do a refresh. He is. So at the moment, 9 plus 19 is safe. Oh, no, 9 plus 25 is safe because he's out, isn't he? He lost. So in EU, 10 is enough. 9 plus 25 is enough. What's 9 plus 25? Not guaranteed yet. Maybe, unless you've worked it out. I've no idea. Big breaker throw here for Charlie Manby. He's been started off the leg well, then gave Daniel Ayres a chance, then Dan gave Charlie a chance back. Stephen Rosny goes out in, I thought it was 11 or 12 darts to go 5-5. Charlie Manby 5-2 up. Liam Mandel is safe. Nine plus 25 in EU. Oh yeah, in EU, yeah. Oh, I thought we were talking about UK. Oh yeah, my bad. No, yeah, you are right. That is safe. I thought we were talking about UK. I think Brooks had like 15 points or something. Can Stephen Burton get to 15 points? He can if he loses in the final today. Charlie Manby checks out at 170 to win the match. Fucking G's. I just messaged Rich Anderson to tell him to do Q-Score next year. He said, I couldn't think of many things I'd like to do less. Right, we need to get an update on that. Where does that put him? Charlie Manby, 9 plus 17 at the moment. It could be enough. It could be enough. It might not be enough, but it could be. If he wins one more game, who's he play against? Let's work out who he's got. Charlie Manby is just one on board 7. He'll play against the winner of board 8. Which will be the winner of Martin, Robbie, and Steve Beaton. So it'll be Martin, Robbie, and Steve Beaton. At the moment, Steve Beaton's winning. Who would you rather play if you're Charlie Manby? Would you rather play a nervy Martin Robbie, who is on 9 points, or he'll be on 10 if he wins, or would you rather play a Stevie B who needs to win, but isn't actually probably that fast? Who would you rather play out of these two? As far as the averages go, Charlie will smash both of them. But that's probably not going to be the case in the next match. Samuel Price has hit 26 darts in 2 legs to go 2-0 up against Derek Coulson. It's Robbie Martin. Oh, it's because the names are the wrong way around. It's Martin Robbie on there. Look. You know what I mean. Can he end Harry's timeout? No, I couldn't do it if I wanted to. You just have to wait your timeout, mate. Exactly, mate. Danny Truman's let him off, though. He's had 5 match darts in this leg. He's going to get another 3. This is for 8 match darts. He's hit it on his 6th. Stephen Rosny is through, which makes the rankings crazy again, because that puts him on 9 points as well. 9 plus 22. That will put him second. There we go. Stephen Rosny is second. Derek Coulson at the moment, 9 plus 20. He's currently 3-0 down, with Sam Price averaging 118. Sam Price has gone like 13, 13, 12. He's done 3 legs in 38 darts, whatever it is. 13, 13, 12. Look at that. Mathematical genius, by the way. You impressed that? I can tell that was 12, 12. That was 13, 13, 12 on 118 average. Anyone else impressed by that? Because I am. I've impressed myself there. We'll put it on though. How long is left on it? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I probably gave you 24 hours yesterday, so I don't know. Derek Coulson is averaging 100 though. 100.17. Not surprised, but it's impressive. Jose versus Jose is 5-5. Please keep me updated, Rooney. Let me know what's going on. Derek Coulson gets a leg back. No Steve Lennon on tour. No, Steve Lennon has dropped out of the spots. Hello, Kenny. Hello, Master Michael. How are you, mate? This is the last day. Yes, mate. It certainly is. The Hunts get on. I think one of them won one game. I think one of them lost second round. Oh, fuck me. Master Michael, 41 months. That's a lot, mate. Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it. Yeah. 9. He's fifth now. He only needs to drop 1, 2, 3 spaces to go out. And at the moment, there are plenty of people below him. Robbie Martin will go above him with a win. Lloyd Walker wins. Let's stick that Robbie Martin game on. So at the moment, Robbie Martin will go above David Sharp with a win. Tyler Thorpe will go above Dave Sharp with a win. Merv King will go above Dave Sharp with a win. $170 out. He's clawing it back. De Souza won. Justicia missed 3 match darts. Oh, nervy. Glad to see Beaton on tour. He's been on tour for the past 30 years. He's only had 12 months off. Graham, thanks for subscribing, Graham. Cheers, mate. And David, thanks for subscribing as well. Cheers, guys. Rosny versus Burton for a card. Is that the next match, is it? Your Unicorn code, where can I use it? I want some John Lowe darts. You can use it on the Unicorn website. In the description, there is a link. It's a link to My Darts, but if you just go onto My Darts and then go on the Unicorn website, you can use the code on that website. When's the first Pro Tour? I did have it open. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Pratnam and Landsman are both guaranteed now. Theoretically, Steve Lennon could move back if Robbie Martin loses enough points. Yeah, but then I don't know if there's enough people who can perform under him. Like, yeah. How many 9 darts have there been? 3? Jamie Owens, Martin Grierson, and Danny Goddard. All in the UK. Ninth of Feb, there you go. There's your answer. Steve Beaton goes 5-3 up on Robbie Martin. If Robbie Martin loses this game, he's done. If he loses it 6-3, he's definitely done because he goes below Sam Spivey. I'm not sure, Spoonie. I'm not sure, mate. Will Rosny get a card if he stays on 9? It could just come down to leg difference. So if Rosny loses like 6-0, he's going to go plus 16, which I don't think he'll get a card. If he loses 6-5, it'll be plus 21, which will be a lot more likely. But it's hard to say. It depends what happens for the rest of the day. Luke, thanks for subscribing, Luke. Out of the current tour card winners, who do you think is more likely to retain them? Stephen Burton. Sam Price, he can't, can he? He doesn't. Derek Coulson for a breaker throw in 4-3 wants 94. Are you going to watch the Harrison's as one? Probably not. If Beaton gets back on the tour today, will he be the oldest player to ever have one? I don't think so. Casey Jones just hit a 9-darter in our county game for Salopians. Nice. Well done. More county 9-darters than World Championship 9-darters this year. Yeah, the thing that Tyler has going for him is he's got really good leg difference. His leg difference is really strong. Oh, it's not looking good for Derek Coulson. Banshee's got a card, yeah. And Steve Beaton beats Robbie Martin. I think that's Robbie Martin's chance is gone. I don't think Robbie Martin is going to be getting a tour card now. He'll go down to plus 11. We're just auto refreshing here. I would love to. There we go. It's updated. Robbie Martin is currently outside, which does stick Steve Lennon back in again, but he won't be in there for very long. If Tyler Thorpe and Merv King win, Lennon's out. If Beaton wins another 2, Lennon's out. If Scott Waits wins 3, Lennon's out. There's just... I don't see how Steve Lennon stays there for the rest of the day. I don't think David Sharp's safe, no. What does Waits have to do? Scott Waits. Where is he? Scott Waits needs to get to the semi-finals. Needs to get to the last match. Might be able to do it on a last day. He needs to win a minimum of 2 more, if not 3. Mambi's got a chance, yeah. Mambi's looking very good, to be fair. He's currently sat 4th. Mambi will play against Steve Beaton in the next round. So we'll have Lee Cox versus Tyler Thorpe and Charlie Mambi versus Steve Beaton. Sam Price takes out Derek Coulson. That puts Derek Coulson on plus 16. That will put him plus 16. That will put him below David Sharp as well. So that's good. That's good for David Sharp. That is a good result for David Sharp. Because that puts David Sharp upper place. Or kind of. Yeah, it does. It puts David Sharp upper place. There you go. David Sharp's gone up to 4th. Derek Coulson drops below David Sharp. If Derek Coulson had won 1 more leg, he'd put it. He'd go down to 4th, but he didn't. So not looking good for Derek Coulson. So at the moment, David Sharp needs to drop 1, 2, 3, 4 places. If David Sharp drops 4 places, his tour card's gone. At the moment, Tyler Thorpe and Merv King can both go above him on a win. Merv King's leg difference isn't great, so if Merv King was to win and then lose heavily, David Sharp would still stay above him. Tyler Thorpe, probably not. If he wins, he'll stay above David Sharp regardless. And then after that, it just depends what everyone else does. Scott Waits is still playing a last 32 match. He is currently 5-4 up. It's 5-5. So if you're David Sharp or Derek Coulson, you want Callum Wilson to win this. So at the end of the day, two players will automatically get a tour card. More than likely, those 2 players will be up here somewhere. So they'll be removed from the rankings, and then these 2 players will get tour cards. So the green will go down to these 2. EUQ score, no more guarantees yet. If Gavlaus wins his next match, guaranteed. If Marvin Kraft wins his next match, guaranteed. Jeffrey Deswan versus Andreas Harrison apparently is on in a minute. Might actually put that one on. They're warming up. Liam Mandel Lawrence is currently playing against Marvin Kraft. That one's gone 4-4. If Kraft wins against Liam Mandel Lawrence, I might put it on. If Kraft wins against Liam Mandel Lawrence, then Kraft is guaranteed a tour card. So this is for 100% tour card for Marvin Kraft. Yeah, Gavlaus is 5-2 down to Boris Kirchmer. If Deswan loses, no, I don't think he'll get a tour card. But also if Harrison loses, I don't think he'll get a tour card either. Do you think if King gets beat, Sharp is safe? He's not safe yet, but he would definitely. David Sharp definitely wants Mervyn King to lose. Yeah. If Tyler Thorpe wins his next match, he should be safe. If he can win it comfortably, then yeah, he probably will be safe because his leg difference is so good. If he doesn't win it comfortably, then he has the chance of losing a tour card in the next match by losing too heavily. Tyler Thorpe just needs to beat Lee Cox as well as humanly possible. If he wins like 6-1, 6-2, he'll probably get a tour card. If he wins 6-5 and then loses 6-1, 6-2, he might drop out of the spots. But at the moment, it's looking quite good on a win. It's looking quite good regardless on a win. But a strong win would be very good. Scott Waits is out. That is good for David Sharp. If you're David Sharp or Derek Coulson, Scott Waits losing there is good. If you're Scott Waits, that is not good. Could you just forfeit and secure your leg difference? Does that mean -6? It'll mean -6. Neek, thanks for subscribing, mate. Yeah, it'll be -6, and you'll probably get the book thrown at you. So like Charlie Manby at the moment, let's say he loses his next game. If he loses his next game 6-5, he'll be on 69 legs plus 16, which will put him in between David Sharp and Derek Coulson. What was that outshot? I just missed that. That was a big outshot, was it not? For Marvin Kraft. $118. Oh, I needed that. Big leg here. If he wins this leg, he gets a tour card. Guaranteed. If he loses this leg, he could still do it. But if he wins it, it's 100% guaranteed. Ian, tell him, mate. Tell him to drop a follow on the stream. We've done 170 subs today since I've been live in 4 hours. That's pretty good. Right, what's happening else in EU? Duran van der Velde has got Chris Landman. Duran needs he needs to win. Chris Landman's already got a tour card. Gavlaus is losing. If he loses, he might be safe. He's currently 5-3 down. So worst case scenario, he goes to +16, which will keep him where he is. I think he's probably safe, to be fair. Not guaranteed, though. And then the other games... yeah, we'll see. The thing in the EU is there's quite a few players still going who are really far down. So there's still quite a few players who are like really low down. Started today on like 1 point, 2 points. What does Stephen Rosny have to do? Gavlaus gets another leg back. That's good for his leg difference. Stephen Rosny, he just needs to not lose 6-0. Honestly, at this point, a 6-1 loss is not too bad. 6-0 would put him 5th. 6-1 would put him 4th. And that's a big difference. And if Charlie Manby loses, he'll go 3rd. So he just Stephen Rosny. Worst case scenario, he needs a leg. Worst case scenario, if he wins, he's fine. If King and Manby lose, Sharp is safe. I think that could be the case. Yeah, that could be the case. I mean, he has to drop 4 spots, and at the moment there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 players below him. So there are 13 players who can get past him, but it all depends on how the draws works out. So Marvin Kraft, that is a tour card. Marvin Kraft wins. That's guaranteed tour card. He has a tour card. That will go dark green in just a second. As soon as that's updated, he'll go to 3rd. And that will be a guaranteed tour card. There we go, Marvin Kraft. Next player to get a tour card is Marvin Kraft. 100% guaranteed no matter what happens for the rest of the day. These games haven't started yet. Andreas Harrison, Jeffrey Deswan is going to be on soon, but so is Tyler Thorpe and so is Charlie Manby. I think I'll put Tyler Thorpe and Charlie Manby on. Someone told Landman he's safe. Yeah. Do you reckon Van der Veld's Landman's mate as well? Do you reckon they're mates? Kelvin O'Keefe. I think he's out. Yeah, Kelvin O'Keefe finished Q score on 1 point. No tour card for him. Boris, he's missed. Adam Gavlaus wants double 4 for 5-5. Gavlaus misses as well. Where's Boris? Oh, it's the wrong list. Boris misses as well. I don't even know where Boris even is. He's on 4 points. I think Boris needs to win the day outright. I don't think. Well, yeah, he needs to win the day outright. 7 points isn't enough. You can't do it on 7 points. Gavlaus, hold a throw. Boris is averaging 98 here, though. Not like he's playing badly. Yeah, Boris needs to win the day. Definitely. If he losing the final, it's only 7 points. It's not enough. 8 points is the cutoff at the moment. Timu Harju is out. I don't think he was anywhere near, was he? No. Is Danny Jansen the mullet? It is, mate. That is the one. If Gavlaus wins this game, it's a 100% tour card. If he loses this, it's probably like 90% tour card. It might be 100% at the moment. We'll see once he's finished the game. Aren't there people on... Oh yeah, his leg difference isn't great though. Well, compared to Pratnamer's, but... He's going to go plus 18 if he loses. He's going to go 10 points if he wins, so... I can't see enough people catching plus 18 on 9 points. I think he'll be fine. Alright, we'll put the Deswan Harrison game on after this one. Deswan goes 1-0 up against Andreas Harrison. If Tyler Thorpe wins one more, do you think it's basically guaranteed a tour card? I think so. I basically guaranteed. I can't say he's 100% guaranteed. Boris wants 24. I don't know what it was last year, but it was a lot different last year. Last year there wasn't 2 qualifiers every day. Adam Gavlaus is out, but he might go dark green here. I'll stick the Deswan game on. He may well go dark green anyway. even though he lost. He does. Dark green, he's safe. Yeah, so plus 18 now is safe. So it's somewhere between plus 18 and plus 10 is safe, because Alexander Merckx is on plus 10 and he's not safe. So as it stands, if Jeffrey Deswan wins 6-5 and loses 6-0, he'll go -5 on 9. So he'll go plus 16. So if Jeffrey Deswan wins this game, he gets a tour card. Or he's 2 points. He's 2 leg difference, so I can't see that being a problem. If Jeffrey Deswan wins heavily, he's definitely got a tour card. If Jeffrey Deswan wins 6, what's he on leg difference? His leg's 1. So he needs to be on plus 25. If Jeffrey Deswan wins 6-2, guaranteed tour card. 6-2 here, guaranteed tour card for Jeffrey Deswan. Anything less, and he might not get one. But 6-2 is guaranteed. Andreas Harrison, nothing's guaranteed on a win. He's already lost a leg, so best case scenario is plus 15. Like worst, if he wins from here, okay, that's even worse. But yeah, a 6-2 win or better for Jeffrey Deswan is guaranteed tour card. Andreas just needs to win. If Andreas loses here, if he loses heavily, if he loses 6-0, Andreas goes down to 12th. If he loses 6-0, so if he loses 6-0, he's as good as out. The Tyler Thorpe game has started, so I'm going to switch over to that one. But I'll keep everything open and let you know what's going on elsewhere. I think both are guaranteed a tour card on any win, I think. If Andreas Harrison wins... If Andreas Harrison wins 6-5 and then loses 6-0, he will go to 9 plus 12. So he'll be sat above Alexander Merckx. We just need to wait. We just need to wait. One win probably will do it, but it won't guarantee it after the match. Unless it's a big win. Like Jeffrey Deswan, if he wins 6-2 or better, he will go dark green after this match. But I don't know what the cutoff is. The only known cutoff is plus 18. The cutoff could be plus 14 or plus 13 or something. All we know at the moment is the cutoff is between plus 18 and plus 10. That's the only guarantee we have at the moment. So, assuming it's, we can only go on the fact that it's plus 18. It could be plus 11. A win could do it, like 100%. Mambi's on. Right, I'm going to open up this game on the other screen because I am more interested in the Charlie Mambi game, but I will let you know what's going on. This is what I think most people are interested in, to be completely honest, and I'm not putting Tyler Thorpe not on screen, so I'll open this on another one and let you know what's happening. It's currently 2-1 to Jeffrey Deswan. Andreas Harrison got a leg back. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe is the current reigning Darts Referee Open champion. Who's Burton playing? What's Burton got? Stephen Rosny. That would do, yeah. That definitely would. Right, for a holder throw, Charlie Mambi wants double 10. Lee Cox got a breaker throw there against Tyler Thorpe. I don't think Tyler Thorpe... I think Tyler Thorpe has to win. If he loses, there's no tour card. He has to win. No one can drop below him. So he has to win. A bit of an age gap between Mambi and Beaten. I think it's 19 years old versus 61. So 42-year age gap. Van der Velde is on plus 16 but not dark green, so it must be plus 17 or 18 then. But is he still playing though? He's still in? Or is he just lost? Van der Velde. Yeah, but he's still in, so he could lose 6-0 and go plus 10. That's why plus 6. That's why he's not guaranteed, because he can still lose. No, the cutoff could be lower. The cutoff could be lower. It's just because he can lose still because he's still in. He could go down to plus 10, so we still only know it's between 18 and 10. Yeah, Jack Aldridge, very unlucky, mate. Very, very unlucky. He's had a really good week. Loads of people have heard his name this week. Got the highest average in Q School so far. I think there might have been one close, but Andreas Harrison's made it 2-2 against Jeffrey Deswan. Lee Cox goes 2-0 up against Tyler Thorpe. Tyler needs to turn this on now. Only an 84 average for Lee Cox, so Tyler needs to turn up. Steve Beaton won the first leg against Manby. Manby leaves 36 after 15, but Beaton wants 1-2-2. Yeah, he'll be on the modus, yeah, for sure. Jeffrey Deswan's left 79 after 12 darts. Manby goes 1-1. Jeffrey Deswan goes out in 14 darts. He's now 3-2 up against Andreas Harrison. Tyler's looking very strong here for a holder throw for 2-1. He just needs to get a leg on the board and chill out. So 6 darts at 170 for Tyler Thorpe. Minimum here, probably 9. Should be 2-1. De Souza, as far as I'm aware, De Souza is still in. Yeah, he won his last game. I don't think he's lost since then. Uh, 6 and 7. Don't do it. Deswan has just gone 140 ton 180 on a breaker throw against Harrison. Harrison's on 280. Deswan's on 81. Harrison hits a ton to leave 180, but it gives Deswan 6 darts at 81 for 4-2 and a breaker throw. 6-7. Charlie Manby gets the leg. It's now 2-1 to Charlie Manby. Tyler Thorpe goes out. That's a good chance to punish there. Didn't take it. Deswan has just missed 6 darts at 81. Harrison wants 80 for 3-3 and a holder throw. Harrison goes out in 2 darts. Has a massive chance for Deswan there. Huge chance. Right, big score needed for Tyler in the next visit. He doesn't really want to be going 3-1 down here. That's a let off. 180 leaves the finish. 140 minimum, I feel. Needs to put himself a good chunk in front. If he does, he goes 70 points in front. No. Not. Lee Cox hits 141 to leave 130. Tyler needs a 180. 96. No finish. So Lee's going to get 6 darts at 130 to go 3-1 up. Did Jack Tyler beat Jack Main in the final of your comp when I played? He did. I can't remember. I was too pissed after all the Jaeger. Yeah, that was the case. Yeah, Tyler Thorpe is the current Darts Referee Open champion. Good 140 there for Tyler. Puts the pressure on. This is a must-hit shot for Lee Cox here. He misses. He misses a dart at tops. Tyler Thorpe then for a break and to go 2-2 to get it back on throw. 48 has to go. Can't miss this. He does though. He does. He's gone the tops route. I don't know if he's been doing the tops route today. Don't know if that was a miss at the 8, a miss at the 16 or something. I feel like he's a 32. Doesn't matter. Lee Cox misses another 3. Deswan is about to go 4-3 up against Harrison, although he's just missed another 3. This has to go for Tyler. This is like tour card winning or losing shot, this one, potentially. He gets it. Come on. Will there be another Darts Referee Open? Yeah, I'm hoping to do one this year. I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. Deswan goes 4-3 up against Andreas Harrison. Charlie Manby goes 3-2 up against Steve Beaton with 112 checkout. How's the point system work? You just got to get points, mate. Michael, thanks for the sub. Starts off with a 140. It's back on throw now. Needs to just take control of this. If he can average 90 for the rest of the game, I think he wins this. I don't think it's a guaranteed tour card for Charlie if he wins this one. Let me have a look. I don't know. It could be. It could be a guaranteed card for Charlie if he wins this. So I don't actually know because the maths isn't available. It probably is if I had a couple of hours, but we've only got another 7 legs maximum. 6 legs. 6, 7 legs. Tyler Thorpe, 6 darts at 81. Oh, he's had a dart at the 12s and a dart at the 6 and gone inside on both of them. If Lee Cox can chuck in a 140 here, there's so much pressure on that 6. Only 44, a little bit less pressure on the 6 now. Tyler Thorpe, double 3. It's about eye level for him, to be fair. No offense, Tyler. But he hits it. Nitro Blocks, thanks for the sub, mate. Yeah, Harrison's gone 4-4 with Jeffrey Deswan. Man B 115 out. Yeah, he's the man, mate. He's the man B. You get a point per win, mate. That's how the point system works. I'll show you the table after these games are finished. Oh no, Tyler Thorpe is taller than Justin Hood. He's not that small. He's just a little bit small. Charlie Manby guarantees himself a shot at 103. Steve Beaton needs a big in here. Doesn't really get it. He's done 100 plus checkouts the last 2 legs running. This could be for, I think this is for 3 in a row. Not going to go this time though. Jimmy Van Shee lost, but he's already got a tour card. Stevie B for a break wants the 130. Lee Cox has left himself 62. That's a tricky little one. Tyler Thorpe can chuck in a big one here. 92, he might get a go at 92. I'll give you 50-50 odds on this 62 going. Charlie Manby 5-2. He's one leg away. I'm pretty sure he's one leg away from a tour card. Lee Cox missed. Tyler Thorpe. In this situation, guys, do you go bullseye or treble 20? What are you going here? I'm going treble 20. I don't know if he had a dart there. I don't think he would have had a dart there. This is for 3-3 for Lee Cox. Andreas Harrison goes 5-4 up, breaks the throw of Jeffrey Deswan. Lee Cox has missed again. Tyler, this is for a break. This is for an absolute steal. 21 darts thrown, not gone out. Massive break of throw there. Nowadays, Danny, you're too old school, mate. Single 20, double 18, double 18 is better than 25-17 ball, in my opinion, nowadays. To be honest, I'd go double 16, double 20. That would be my route. I wouldn't go double 18, double 18. I'd go double 16, double 20. Solid start. Great follow-up there for Tyler Thorpe. This is looking very, very doable all of a sudden. Steve Beaton gets a hold of throw. Andreas Harrison's looking like he's about to get broken back, though. He's just gone 60, 51, 49, 58. Deswan's gone 140, ton 140. Deswan's going to get 6 minimum at 121 for 5-5 and a break back. Tyler Thorpe hits a 140, guarantees himself a dart at the bullseye. Lee Cox needs a 180. 140 doesn't leave a finish. He needs a 180, doesn't get it. Tyler Thorpe can choose his route here for 5-2. He can go wherever the fuck he wants. Leaves 32. Charlie Manby, 264, leaves himself with 164, hits a ton. Jeffrey Deswan wins that. It's currently 5-5 in the Jeffrey Deswan Andreas Harrison game. Deswan has the darts. Tyler Thorpe for 5-2 wants double 16. He's got 6 at this. This is over. I think this is over. I think Lee Cox has thrown a bit of a stinker. Oh, hold on a minute. Come on, Tyler. Steve Beaton misses the ball for a 170. Lee Cox hits a 137 to leave 82. Tyler Thorpe's got another go at 32. Charlie Manby for a tour card, I'm pretty sure, wants 100. Doesn't get it. Tyler Thorpe goes out 5-2. Lee Cox needs 2 breaks to throw and 2 holds to take out Tyler Thorpe. If he doesn't get it, Tyler Thorpe goes up to 9 points. Beaton goes out. That's a break of throw. This is a big deal now. Steve Beaton gets a break of throw here. He's holding for 5-5. All of a sudden, this game's got a bit techie. Deswan has got 6, probably 9 darts at 76 here. I think Andreas Harrison's out. He's gone 180, 140, 105. Left himself tops after 12. Andreas Harrison's on 260 after 9. Tyler Thorpe kicks off with a 140. If he can follow it with another one would be lovely. Or at least a ton. 60 here doesn't put enough pressure on. It doesn't put any pressure on. 97, we'll take that. Definitely take that. Jeffrey Deswan beats Andreas Harrison 6-5. I'm pretty sure that will put him in the green, in the dark green. We'll do a refresh after these 2 games are finished. If anyone in the chat knows the answer. Rosny's gone dark green. There we go. Stephen Rosny. What's Stephen Rosny on then? Hold on. He's on +9 plus 19. Can I quickly work out if Charlie Manby wins this? If Charlie Manby wins this 6-4, he will go dark green. 6-4 will go +2. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. Wait a minute. Tyler Thorpe leaves himself 20. This is over. Tyler Thorpe wins this game for sure. How you got a how do you with a brain ask how the ass got his nickname? I have no idea. I don't know. Tyler Thorpe though, 3 darts at double 10. He's been so good on double 10 today. Charlie Manby, another 100 finish. And Tyler Thorpe wins. Right, here we go. On the refreshes. Big refreshes. Charlie Manby will go to 10 points. Tyler Thorpe and Charlie Manby, both guaranteed tour cards. Tyler Thorpe and Charlie Manby, both are tour card holders in 2026. I love to see it. That is so good. At the moment, David Sharp's holding the kind of the last spot, but not really. Tyler Thorpe is a tour card holder. So is Charlie Manby. We love to see it. My website's broken. It's not working. I can't get off the screen. I have to go back to this one. This is still showing the last 16. Rosny has the card as well. Stephen Rosny guaranteed. So at the moment, I can't see the draw because Dark Connect is broken. Steve Beaton is out. Yeah, no tour card for Steve Beaton. But Charlie Manby, Tyler Thorpe, tour card holders. Go on. Oh, that's so good. Hold on. I need to find my tweet of him winning the Darts Referee Open and tweet no tour card holders allowed. I can't put any game on, mate. Dark Connector's frozen. You see this whirling, spinning load of rubbish. What's Tyler's thing? Underscore 180. Post. What are you doing? You already said that, okay. Why, what are you doing? Discard. Did I tweet it? I don't want to go upgrade to premium. Go away. Profile. Cool, I'm well fat in that picture. I'm so fat. If anyone wants to see a picture of me when I was really fat, go over to my Twitter. I just posted it. Well, the QSL website is broken. DCTV is broken. EU Order of Merit, let's have a quick look. See what's updated on that one. Jeffrey does one, not safe, because he can go below Gavlaus, I guess. Gavlaus is safe. Alexander Merckx is looking a bit scary at the moment. But that's your update on that one. Oh, I'm so happy for Tyler Thorpe. Oh, what a bloke. What a bloke. Guys, if you want to win a Target Omni, by the way, link in the pinned comment. Go over there. It gets drawn out today. Tyler fucking Thorpe. Nothing's working, mate. It's all broken. Oh, can I look at this one? Can I refresh this one? I can't even see what's going on. No idea what's going on. Not really, it's just a joke. Oh, what a time to be alive, boys and girls. What a time to be alive. Hopefully it just works soon. Is Tyler still in the running with a tour card? No, Tyler's not in the running for a tour card. Because he already has one! No, Tyler Thorpe has a tour card. He's won it. It's confirmed. 100% confirmed. Tyler Thorpe is a tour card holder. Is Jeffrey Deswan about to have a last minute final day? Not Jeffrey Deswan, Jose de Souza. Come on, Dark Connect, please. Awesome stuff. How about Big Merv? The Big Mervy Derby is currently on 8. I don't know if a win guarantees it. I don't know. He's currently 5-5, but it's not working. I have to get flash scores up in a minute. Where's Merv King? Merv King against Derek McLean. It's currently 5-5. I don't know what anyone scored. It's just 5-5. He won. Merv King won. Oh, there we go. And then Callum Wilson, Andrew Cass is on. That's not really that relevant at the moment. Merv King, not guaranteed. That puts Sam out of the tour card spaces. Sam can get back in if Merv King loses 6-0 in his next game. David Sharp is looking nervy, but I think David Sharp will go green before Merv does. Depends what happens in the other games. Andrew Cass is currently playing against Callum Wilson, so they need to win a tour card on merit. Lewis Pride needs to win a tour card on merit. Lewis Smith needs to win a tour card on merit. Sam Price needs to win a tour card on merit. So I would say at the moment this is probably what it's going to finish at. Maybe Derek Coulson. Derek Coulson's in a bit of trouble. Nobody in the active players is on the top 5 can go. Well, we should see. I don't know what's happening there. Dark Connect is still a bit broken, so we're kind of a bit screwed over it. Manby, Thorpe and King are top half. Oh, exciting! So that means does that mean Derek Coulson is just fucked then? Is he like just He's just waiting to drop down because like there's no way he stays there, or Jose de Souza is through to the quarters. Oh, we've gone back to the homepage here. This is how serious this has gone. I would love to know how many people are watching Q School through Dark Connect at the moment. Like, what are the numbers? Coulson needs Burton to win the top half and one of the other three to win the other half. Yeah, okay. I think Coulson is only purely because Merv's leg difference can drop below him. Yeah. Yeah, there's probably thousands and thousands of people trying to watch. Any updates in EU? Not yet. Here we go. So we're into the last 8. So the last 8 is going to be Tyler Thorpe versus Mervyn King, Luke Smith versus Charlie Manby, Lewis Pride versus Andrew Cass, and Samuel Price versus Stephen Burton. So Andrew Cass, Lewis Pride, Luke Smith, and Sam Price all need to win outright to get a tour card. There's no other scenario. Coulson needs Burton to win a tour card on merit and Manby and King or Thorpe the other half. Yeah. So are we going to get David Sharp go dark green in a minute then? So I guess David Sharp only drops out if... Luke Smith wins a tour card on merit and Lewis Pride, Andrew Cass or Samuel Price wins a tour card on merit. So if Charlie Manby beats Luke Smith, then David Sharp goes dark green, I guess. When Luke Smith loses, yeah. Okay. If King loses 6-0, will he go below Spivey? If King loses 6-0, he will go plus 12. Yeah. If King loses 6-0, he'll go below Spivey. So, yeah. So let's see. Is there a scenario where Sam Spivey gets a tour card here? If Merv King, let's say Merv King loses 6-0, who's he playing? Merv King's playing Tyler Thorpe. So if Merv King loses 6-0, he then needs Charlie Manby to beat Luke Smith. He needs Burton to win the bottom half. So if Luke Smith loses, Merv King loses 6-0, and Burton wins the bottom half, Sam Spivey can get a tour card. But Merv King loses a tour card. If Merv King gets one leg, Sam Spivey is done. I believe. That's how I've worked it out. Or if King loses 6-3 or worse. Oh, for David Sharp. Yeah, for David Sharp, yeah. Sam Spivey is a ridiculous scenario, but I think Sam Spivey can get a tour card if Merv King loses 6-0 and neither Andrew Cass, Lewis Pride or Luke Smith or Sam Price win a tour card on merit. I think that maths. I think that maths. Which is mental, but I think it works out. Yeah, well, I saw someone say all the Belgians all went out really early. What's Andreas Harrison doing? Andreas Harrison is currently in a 10th spot. There's a lot more people left in this, so it's a little bit more difficult to say. Pascal Ruprecht can't go below Andreas Harrison, so Andreas Harrison can't go any higher. If Gilbert wins, he goes above Harrison and he can't be caught. If Selesky wins, he goes above Harrison, can't be caught. If De Souza wins, it depends on leg difference. If De Souza wins and leg difference allows it, he can go above Harrison. But then if De Souza wins a tour card on merit, if Boris wins a tour card on merit, Micah and Damien or Lap wins a tour card on merit. There is a scenario where Andreas Harrison gets a tour card today. It's just not looking great. If the Skilbert guy wins a game, Andreas can't get a tour card, and he is playing. He's not even playing now. Where is he? Is this refreshed? Where's Gilbert playing? He's playing. Oh, he's playing Duran van der Velde. Yeah, they're just not warming up yet. Right, so realistically, we don't need to watch Tyler Thorpe. We can watch Tyler Thorpe until Mervyn King gets a leg. What's the other game? The other game is Lewis Pride Andrew Cass. Lewis Pride Andrew Cass is the most important game at the moment. We'll watch Tyler Thorpe until Mervyn King gets a leg, because after that it's irrelevant. Yeah, we can watch the EU game. Boris needs to win, so let's watch Boris if it loads. Oh, did I read that wrong? Okay. How likely is Coulson to get one? Reasonably likely. Is he reasonably likely? Coulson just needs no one to go above him. So if Coulson gets a tour card, as long as Andrew Cass, Lewis Pride, or Luke Smith, or Samuel Price doesn't win a tour card on merit. But as it goes, like Burton, Charlie, Tyler are all through, so it's difficult. So it's difficult to, it's going to be difficult for them to like care. Do you know what I mean? So as far as I've worked it out, Mervyn King needs one leg for a tour card. I think the only way Mervyn King drops out here... Oh, no, he needs... To stay above Derek Coulson, he needs 4 legs. So 4 legs will guarantee him it. But 1 leg might be enough. There's a scenario where Mervyn King doesn't get a tour card if he loses 6-0. There is a scenario if Mervyn King doesn't get a tour card if he loses 6-3. So he needs 4 legs. 4 legs gets him a tour card. But he's going to be playing against a pretty knackered, already knows he's got a tour card Tyler Thorpe. Someone would have told him in the room. Someone would have come, when he came off the board, someone would have said, you're dark green, you've got a tour card. So Tyler knows, Stephen knows, Charlie knows, Burton's known since this morning. So, yeah. Rosny's already got a tour card, guaranteed. Yeah, like if I don't think I'd be able to throw a dart. I just would not care. And you know, Merv King and Tyler Thorpe got the Norwich connection. Just there's a little connection there for Norwich. I don't think Tyler Thorpe would throw a game, but I don't think Tyler Thorpe cares. Who did I jinx today? No one. Didn't jinx anyone. I didn't make predictions today because I knew that I would fuck someone up. So we did no predictions today. No earnings, no money involved. Do you have any games starting yet? We do. Right, we'll watch the Tyler game to see how that goes. You watch Tyler beat him 6-0 here. Merv has to win 4 legs. If Merv wins 4 legs, he'll go dark green. If Merv doesn't win 4 legs, he has to rely on other results. Five legs. Is it 5? If he wins 4 legs, he goes plus 16. Oh yeah, because that's off, isn't it? Yeah, no, it is 5. No, you are right. It is 5. Merv King breaks the throw in 17 darts. Goes 1-0 up. I'd like to see Merv on the tour again. Boris wins. What does that change? I think that changes something. Boris goes up to 6, and the guy he played against, who did Boris just beat? He was down here somewhere. That changes nothing for the guy Boris beat. Jeffrey Deswan confirmed. It is! Jeffrey Deswan confirmed. Dark green. You beat the guy in 13th. Okay, so there's no way he goes anywhere higher. He could go up to 12th, but that don't matter. Charlie Manby's 1-0 up against Luke Smith. Jeffrey Deswan. Jeffrey Deswan can go below. I don't know. He can go below Duran. Don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's also still playing. No, good shout. He is still playing. Jack, do you think it's possible to get from Luke Littler to Nicholas Madoru in 10 or less clicks? I don't know who that is, so not a clue. My entire family are currently watching my stream. I've just had pictures of everyone watching my stream. 2 in Dubai, 2 in England. Hello everyone. Yeah, all English last 8. Correct. Yeah, we'll get Cash Pride up. That's the only sort of semi-relevant game really at the moment. Well, Dark Connect seems to have chilled out a little bit. Yeah, the other games. So we've got Mervyn King's 2-1 up on Tyler Thorpe. Samuel Price is 2-1 up on Stephen Burton. Charlie Manby 2-1 up on Luke Smith. And Andrew Cass is 1-0 up on Lewis Pride. Take away Wade, who is the best player to never be world champ. I think you can argue Mervyn King. I think over a career, I think you can put a really strong argument in for Mervyn King. Wolfie, yeah, but he was world champion in the section that he played in, though. HS did not listen to the brief. Yeah, that was my 3 players are Terry Jenkins, Merv King, and Ronnie Baxter. Merv King, 3-1. I actually want Merv to win this now. Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton's a good shout. Yeah, that's a very good shout, actually. Yeah, but the question was, except for James Wade. Yeah, Bobby George, good shout. Sam Price and Steve Burton are 2-2, and Luke Smith and Charlie Manby are 2-2. Steve Beaton, I know he never won the PDC Worlds, but he he did win the BDO, and I would put him as a world champion because that's where he played. And I think there's a strong argument that the BDO was stronger that year than the PDC was as well. So come on, Merv, 180, 161. Merv is safe with 5 legs. Yeah, Merv is mathematically safe with 5 legs. He cannot drop out of the tour card spots with 5 legs. Anything less than that he can, but he probably won't. Tony O'Shea. I like Tony O'Shea as a shout, yeah. Oh, what a mad day of darts. It all started with Tyler Thorpe smashing John Part. Yeah, Manby has a tour card, yeah. Yeah, neither do I, Jack. Decent interview with Tyler. Beautiful. Go on, Merv. 1 leg away if he hits this. See you later, mate. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. Everyone who's watched me over the last 7 days, It's been fun. We've streamed for 7+ hours, 7 days in a row, 50 hours of live streaming in a week. I have very much enjoyed it. So thank you very much, guys, for coming and joining me. I really appreciate it. The problem with the Challenge Tour and Development Tour is I don't have time to do these on the weekends. Weekdays there's a chance, but not on a weekend. I just can't. My life is too busy on a weekend to do these streams. Ryan's not banned. Ryan could be here, but he chose not to. Mervyn King is 140 points away from a tour card. Price is up 4-2, yeah. Charlie Manby's 4-2 up on Luke Smith, but Samuel Price is 4-2 up on Stephen Burton. It's hilarious that you get to this stage, and these players have been averaging 95, 97, 96, 94, and all of a sudden it's 76, 87, like 81. Right, Mervyn King 62 points away from a tour card. Mervyn King has a tour card. Mervyn King has a tour card. Always tune in around this time. Great Q School coverage as per, mate. Thank you thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. It's been lots of fun. That is very kind of you, mate. I really appreciate that. I hope it's been worth it. Jack, you've been a legend this week. Thank you. Crazy how we came across your channel the same day you came across the 3 Blokes 1 Problem. Yeah, love it. I love it. I'll always be a fan of the 3 Blokes 501 Problems now. Ruprecht 5-5 against Azwan. Lovely. Absolutely love the Q School and the streams. Make it so much better. Cheers, Jack, all the work you put in. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Should I honour them with a strawberry daiquiri? You should, mate. You definitely should. Cheers, Craig. Thank you, mate. Looking forward to your meet-up on Thursday. Enjoy your strawberry dac in Fratton Park car park. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Cheers, Phil. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Wonder if Charlie will carry on working with the schedule he has now. I'm going to say probably not. Actually, I'm going to say definitely not. Yeah, the worlds and the modus and everything. I could see Charlie not working. De Souza had 58 left and now has 25. How? Because he's Jose De Souza. Love it, Angela. Merv King hits a 180. This could be the leg. Would players be aware of their situation? Wonder if Merv knows that 5 legs would be enough. I would. So I don't think Merv knows. I think as far as Merv's aware, Merv just needs to win. Tyler will know. Tyler will know that he's got a tour card. Tyler will know. Merv will know that he doesn't have a tour card. Or Merv will know that he just needs to keep winning games. No one's going up to Merv King and saying, by the way, you need 5 legs in this next game. No one has got big enough balls to go up to Merv King in this situation and tell him what he needs. Trust me. No one is saying that to Merv King. But Tyler will know that he's through. Tyler won't know or care what Merv King needs to do here. Julian Vandervel's now dark green thanks to Dizwan. Samuel Price, I think he played yesterday. He might have done 3 days. I can't remember where he finished. I think he done 2 or 3. I think he did finish outside. No, I don't know who runs darts rankings, but I would love to see what they're up to on Q School week. Like, it can't be automated. It can't be automated. There's got to be a couple of people on computers with massive screens, like typing in results here, there, and everywhere. Nice. I'll give the Tyler Thorpe game a watch after this. The interview I'll watch after the stream. Merv King's done it. Merv King's definitely done it. Let's watch him go dark green, shall we? Mervyn King will go dark green after this. David Sharp might go dark green in a sec as well, actually. Merv King's dark green. David Sharp still not. So David Sharp, what's the other score? Charlie Mammy's 5-4 on Luke Smith. Sam Price is 5-3 on Stephen Burton. David Sharp needs Charlie Manby to win. If Charlie Manby wins, David Sharp goes green. Yeah, David, I don't even know how the maths works. So Charlie Manby wins, David Sharp is in. So Derek Coulson has the last. Sam Spivey now can't get a tour card. Derek Coulson is the last person to not be guaranteed. In EU, there's a couple more dark greens as well. Duran is dark green. Alexander Merckx is going to go dark green. There's only one leg in it. Alexander Merckx will go dark green in a minute. Andreas Harrison, I think, needs a bit of a miracle. Yeah, David Sharp confirms. What was that? When did he lose? He lost about 4 hours ago. That has been 4 hours of just waiting. So games going on at the moment. Samuel Price has just beaten Stephen Burton. That's not good for Derek Coulson. What's Sam Price on? Sam Price goes up to here. Oh, that's really bad for Derek Coulson. No, I think that puts him out. I think that puts him out because so Merv King will play against Charlie Manby. It's irrelevant. Samuel Price will play against the winner of this game, and all three are below Derek Coulson. So there's no way Derek Coulson stays there because one of Andrew Cass, Lewis Pride, or Sam Price will win a tour card today, and will go above Derek Coulson. So Derek Coulson's out. Is that right? Derek Coulson's gone. There's nothing Derek Coulson can do. Cheers, Azza. Thank you, mate. Charlie Manby's through, yeah. Charlie Manby's chilling. You are correct. I'm not correct. I don't see how I'm not correct. That's got to be correct. Yeah, but Manby... Ah, okay. So, what else? What's the other... Is it Manby and Price? Oh, okay. So, one of them will go... One of them will go above. No one can catch... So, does that mean Derek Coulson's safe, then? Yeah, is it Manby and King? Yeah, Manby and King. So Derek Coulson once one of those go, but he's not dark green though, so he can't be guaranteed. Oh, he's outside of it at the moment. What does that mean? Why is he lost his yellow? Is he supposed to go green? Because he can't. I think that's supposed to be green. Manby King frees up the space for Sharp. No, I don't think he is out because this should be at least yellow. What is going on? He's out. He can't win. But then Charlie. Oh shit! That is. No, he's white. He needed King and Manby to both win automatics, but they can't because they're on the same side. So, at the end of today, Andrew Cass, Lewis Pride, or Samuel Price are guaranteed a tour card at the end of today. One of those three. They've come into today with 3 points, 1 point, and 0 points. Yeah, it's refreshed. There's no yellow. Yeah, Burton Losers has done it. Oh, Derek Coulson. He played well in that game as well, didn't he? Derek Coulson has not got a tour card because more people entered Stage 1 Q School in Germany. Disgusting. If Derek Coulson had entered about 40 to 50 of his friends into Q School, he'd have a tour card. Would have only have cost him about 30 grand. But it would have done it. Because they would have got one more. Oh dear. Some stipulation. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? Crazy that it's not the same amount of cards for each. Yeah, I don't think it. I think it should be the same. But like 29, it should be 15-14 to EU. Yeah, I can put EU on. Yeah. What matters in EU actually? What do we watch? I think there's only one game on at the moment. What actually matters? We'll just watch this one. But what does this actually mean? They both have to win outright, don't they? Or so if this Gilbert guy wins, he's got a tour card. Could he go? Not guaranteed, but probably. Boris Kirchman needs to win the day, so that's where we're at. I'm glad Coulson won't be getting a card. Bit harsh, mate. Harrison needs Ruprecht and Van der Velde to win the day to get a tour card. And he needs Boris to win this match. He needs Boris to win this match and then lose. Coulson's out. No tour card for Coulson. Because Stephen Burton's out. Like, whatever... I just want to say, shout out to dartsrankings.com. The fact that Darts Rankings has a system that can take the yellow away in that situation is actually mad. That is impressive. Charlie Mammy's got a tour card. He's fine. Better than the Worlds. Oh, so much better than the Worlds. Look at the Ruprecht versus the Zwan stats. Ruprecht missed out. If Ruprecht misses out on one, he'd be heartbroken. What happened in that game? Ding 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 ding. 104.28. He went 5-2 up and lost 4 legs in a row. He had darts in 2 of them. Potentially. No, King's got a tour card. Sam Price finished 53rd in Stage 1 Q School. Yeah, didn't even qualify for Stage 2 on day 1. And he's now... Derek's gone green now. Has he? No, he hasn't. You got me there, mate. You got me there. King or Manby, get a direct tour card. You have 1 extra spot. The 2 yellow spaces are reserved for if anyone in the green gets a tour card automatically for the day. There will be... Yes, there's only one available spot. I'm pretty sure Derek Coulson's out because it's only top 5. Is Sharp safe? Yeah, Sharp is safe. He is, mate. He is. What did he lose? He lost 6-5 as well. Like, would that have mattered if he'd lost poorly? Yeah, like, if he'd lost 6-4, he doesn't get a tour card. Derek Coulson does, but he lost 6-5. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad how it all works out. Can you imagine predicting all this at the start of the day and being like, David Sharp, you just need 5 legs. It'll all work out in the end. You're gonna get a tour card on legs 1. You're gonna be matching leg difference with someone who doesn't get one. People keep talking about this Swiss system. Don't you need to play like? But isn't it ranked? Nah, rubbish. You can't penalise people for doing well. Can Steve Beaton get his card back? Not this year, he can't. Who's Sam Price got? He's got the winner of this. You could have a round robin, then a knockout with 2 maybe. Nah, we're not doing Q School round robins. I'll be here for fucking... I'll never go home. I do have a pull-out bed in my office. I would need it for that. I might as well just be live for a week straight. You can watch me eat and shower and all sorts. Manby info. Tour card holder. Let's put the pressure song on. I have not seen this guy in my chat once this whole week, and he hears me talk about showering. He's like, "Yeah, sign me up." Last day Q School probably requires more bottle than any other event. Last day Q School is nuts. Lewis Pride is through. So, Mervyn King and Charlie Manby are playing for shits and gigs. Andrew Cass and Lewis Pride... No, Lewis Pride and Samuel Price are playing for a tour card. So, Lewis Pride versus Samuel Price for a tour card. Charlie Manby versus Mervyn King for shits and gigs. A round robin each board would have 508 games. I'm not about that life. Give me 100. 127 is fine. Imagine getting to 430 and we're like, oh, another 5 hours and we'll be in the last 128. If 127 games, obviously it's a little bit more difficult to say, but that would just take like 10, 12 hours, I reckon. Yeah, Manby and King have tour cards. Yes, mate. We come into today. I wanted Tyler Thorpe to get a tour card. I wanted Charlie Manby to get a tour card. And we've done it. Sam Price needs one more win. Yeah, if Sam Price wins the next match, he gets a tour card. Do you think there's any scenario where Charlie Manby and Merv King just both go, I can't be asked. The Isle of Wight boys are on the boat. The idea of the Swiss system is that you get the best players across all of the days rather than potentially having some players getting a tour card on a good day. Yeah, but then you just if that was important, then you just not give tour cards to tournament winners. You just give points to it. $32 hours a day, solid. But it would be 32 hours. Divided by the amount of boards. Or have you worked that one out? I don't know what it is. Well, 127 games has taken us... Well, 126, because there's no final. Has taken us about 5 hours. 32 hours for one board. Just do it ADC style, just do best of 3. Can you imagine that? Just make Q School best of 3. It's finished in about an hour. Any other games going on? Duran van der Velde is 1-1. What are these? These are quarterfinals, not even semis. Oh, that one's a semi though. Jose de Souza, no tour card. What's Pascal Ruprecht need then? Oh, he's probably alright. Alexander Merck's still not gone dark green though. No worries, Kieran. Thanks for watching, mate. Jack, thanks for all the time, but I'm going now. I have no interest in Manby versus King, so take care. Have a good year. If I don't see you again, see you next time. See you at Q School 2027, mate. Oh, we don't want to double watch a game, do we? Jasper. Do you think they'd be allowed to forfeit the match if there's nothing to play for? I actually don't know, because it doesn't mean anything, does it? You got to think Charlie and Merv have gone to the officials and just gone, can we just not play it? Is that alright? Can you just put Merv King 6-0? That would be hilarious, wouldn't it? I'm sure the officials are going, guys, please, you've got to just play the game. You'll see some 3 double ones. You'll see some all sorts. I've got a packet of fridge raiders in my car somewhere. Well excited for that. Boris wins, so does that mean Pascal's safe then? Or, no, not Pascal, whoever else it was. Let's do some refreshes until that's updated. Mercs has a tour card. That's Harrison gone. Is it? What's the... Harrison needs someone below him not to win. So is that impossible? So we've got Boris against the winner of this game. Duran van der Veld's above him. And then we've got Jeffrey versus Mika. Duran's above him. Duran can keep Andreas in. Who does Boris play? Was it that guy? Boris plays the winner of this match. So if Duran loses, I think he's done, isn't he? So he needs Duran and Dezwan to win, and he's got a tour card. But at the moment, Duran's currently 3-1 down. Oh, we're double boarding. We need to get... What game should we watch then? Should we watch the Merv King Manby game, or should we watch Lewis Pride, Samuel Price? Who do you want to watch? Cheers, Gavin. Thank you, mate. Definitely not King Manby. How pissed would you all be if I just put the King Manby game on and just sat here quietly for the next half an hour? I think I'd lose everyone. Are there any other games on Dark Connect at the moment we can watch? Teams. We could watch the Cumbria Men's Super League team if you want. There's an inter-county competition we could watch. Oh, is this actually county? Oh, but this is all the counties that decided to go away, wasn't it? That decided they didn't want to play events. Is that in and out things going? Who won that, by the way? Oh, there's a qualifier. Who won this one? Simon Lloyd. Yeah, these are those UK Open qualifiers, aren't they? No tour card for Harrison if Van der Velde loses this. Hope Sam Price wins and he can stop beating me in the ADC finals. I love that. I love that that's the reason. Not quite Swaggered Abadu. Guys, don't forget there is an Omni giveaway that finishes tonight at 8:30. Does King or Manby game have any other effect on other players? No. Zero effect. Imagine marking that King Manby game. They're just fucking around. Never win anything. Today might be the day. Three new Irish lads on tour. I'm not sure. I don't really know who's Irish, to be honest. I know Stephen Rosny is. That's about it, really. Stephen Rosny is. Niall Colton is. Shane McGurk is. Yep. You've got it. You have got it. Oh yeah, I could have done flags. Yeah. No, Adam. No difference. Anyone still in contention for EU spots? Yeah, the EU spots are still kind of important. At the moment, Pascal Ruprecht and Andreas Harrison are waiting. Andreas Harrison is out if Van der Velde loses this match. He's done. How does Pascal Ruprecht lose here? It'll be Van der Velde as well. If Van der Velde loses, he loses. And I think he just I think he's through. If Jeffrey does one wins, he's through. This is a semi-final. No, yeah. If Jeffrey does one wins the semi-final, he's just safe. Here we go, boys. 180. He won the ball. Sam Price won the ball. Does someone like Adam Leake instantly get a manager who puts him up when needed in the UK? I don't know, really. It's up to him. I don't really know what Adam Leake's general situation is. A manager might be beneficial to him. Manager might not be beneficial to him. Merv King has started with a 60, then a 30, then a 57. Watch this be like a massive 30 average. No. Sam Price, I think Sam Price played yesterday. He might have double tabs. He might be double tabbing. We can respect the double tab. I'm going to open the Merv King game anyway. Charlie Manby 14 dart to start. Merv King's averaging 53. What do you reckon Merv's going to average here? I'm going to say Merv King in this game averages 67. I wonder if you can bet on this match. Can you bet on individual games at Q School? Because if you can, if Merv plays shit here, he might be in a little bit of trouble. If he can't, he'd be fine. Not sure he'll crack the 60. He's up to 63 now. Oh, down to 61. Oh, fair enough. Lewis Pride, Samuel Price. I've never heard of Samuel Price until today. Lewis Pride played like development tour, youth tour, and all that stuff, and challenge tour for quite a while. Lewis Pride's played quite a lot of darts in the PDC. Lewis Pride was playing when I was marking, so that was a while ago. How to enter? Check the pinned comment for a free Omni or £425 giveaway. It's in the pinned comment. Yeah, not done very well, have they? Does one won it? What does that change? Charlie Manby's averaging 103 at the moment. Merv King 70. Any big news today? Nah, nothing happened today, mate. Ruprecht has a tour card. He had a tour card a few years ago, didn't he? This is his second one, isn't it? He's dark green, and then he needs Duran van der Velde and Harrison is at the last spot, but he could be in trouble here if Lap wins this. If Lap wins this leg, there's no tour card for Andreas Harrison. Would Sam Price winning a tour card be Aaron Beanie all over again? No, I wouldn't say so. He'd come into today with 0 points though, so that is mad. I'm sure Sam Price played yesterday. But it's 2-1 up. He got the call up yesterday, so he played yesterday, yeah. Lost to Burton first round yesterday. I don't think they've forgotten it, mate. It's just not updated. Just they're live on their Facebook page. They might have already done it. Yeah, Price has done really well today. Oh, hold on. Is the comeback on? Is Andreas Harrison going to be saved in the next 2 legs? I would rather see Andreas Harrison get a tour card, not going to lie. What's Merv King up to? 3-0 down. Averaging 66. Yeah. Oh, he did hit a 180 though. This could be it. This could be it for Andreas Harrison. Charlie Manby 4-0 up. Merv King's averaging 65. I think it's safe to say Merv King is aware that he's safe. Because he's pretty good under pressure, Merv King. And there's absolutely no chance Merv King would be playing this poorly if he didn't already know. Oh well, it was fun for Andreas Harrison while it lasted. Actually, Lewis Pride goes 2-2. I should really concentrate on this, really. Oh, 2 darts miss at tops. 170 out shot, do you reckon? This will be like Christopher Wickenden 2.0 this. Two misses on tops and a big finish. No. He's done it. There is no tour cards for Andreas Harrison. Even though he's still there, he's not there. There we go. No tour card for Andreas Harrison. Those are your tour card winners for today. Plus either Boris or Lap. Thank you for subscribing, Morgo. Morgo Robbie. Jeffrey does one, wins a tour card on merit. And then the other semi is going to be Boris against Lap for a tour card. Merv King has broken the 67 average barrier that I set for him. He's currently averaging 69. Nice. Would love to see Harrison on the tour, but I'll take Big Boris. Shall I do a video? Can I beat Merv King not trying? I'll just take his legs and assume he went 60% on finishing. Can I show Merv? Yeah. It's nearly finished, so people shouldn't get too angry about it. Lewis Pride, this is for a break of throw. This is a big 72. Really big 72. He's missed. Mervyn King with a 15 dart break of throw. Oh my goodness. Sam Price goes 3-2 up. He is 3 legs away from a tour card. You just know Pride Price is going 5-5. Yeah, I don't mind that. Oh, Merv King has now said, hold my beer, I'm going to win 6-5 now. I'll give you a 5-0 head start. Charlie Mammy's probably thinking, oh, Merv, don't, mate. Let me just win in 21 darts, then we can both go home. Mark, 47 months. I'm very good, thank you, mate. How are you? Surely Mammy doesn't care either. I'm gonna be laughing my arse off. Yeah, I think if you're 5-0 up and you're Charlie Manby, you're just thinking, just let me win. Like, I would much rather stop playing. They give 5 in the UK and 8 in EU. Did Charlie Mammy go back-to-back semi-finals then? No worries, mate. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Back-to-back semis. Fair play. Oh, he went. Did he go quarters yesterday, did he? I can't remember, mate. It's day 7. I've been here for so long. I've still got to watch a whole EU final as well for a tour card. Got to watch Big Boris yet. Just like to say, on day 1, who did I say gets a tour card on day 1? Steve Burton, Charlie Manby, Jimmy Van Schie. Who else did I say? Did I say Andreas Harrison on day 1? Day 7, the Big Brother house. Yeah, it feels like that. It has been fun though. Did I say Andreas Harrison on day 1? Florian, oh yeah, Florian Price, yeah, no. No, he thinks he finished on 0 points, didn't he? Maybe 1 point. Oh well, 3 out of 4, not a bad effort. If me and Alex did our predictions, I think Alex would have still beaten me. I don't think I've ever beaten Alex in a Darts Corner predictions video yet. He got the Premier League 100%. Beat me on the world's winners. Beat me on the match play winners. Beat me on whatever other tournament it was. Grand Prix, Grand Slam, whatever it was, winners. 1 win. Yeah, it's not really gone well for him, is it? Charlie Manby wins. Way. Cheers, Aaron. I do it every year, to be honest. Well, to be honest, I used to do World Championship watch-alongs. So we used to sit here for 12 hours a day for like 17 days in a row. So this is a piece of piss. This is easy, mate. Stealing a living doing this, mate. Wish we had Q score every week. Yeah, me too. Well, maybe every other week. Every other week would be good. But don't forget, there is an Omni giveaway. It's in the link in the pinned comment. You know what I might do? You know what I might do when I finish work today? I need to make a couple of videos. But what I might do is I might remake myself a description for my YouTube channel. How exciting. Jack, who is the player you most want to give another first oh, good hell. Jack, who is the first player you most want to give it another first shot at Q School next year? Give it another go? Angry Ginge, Morgan Birtwhistle. Give me Morgan Birtwhistle at Q School. That's what I'm talking about. Stephen Burton won exactly 100 legs. Love it. Do you stream regularly outside of Q School? I used to. I used to stream all the time. I haven't really done a great deal of streaming recently. Oh, Lewis Pride missed the ball for 164 there. Oh, nice. Well done. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, big miss from Sam Price. That was a big miss. Ginge versus Darts Ref. Nah, I'd just lose. Can you imagine if I lost to Angry Ginge at Q School? I'd get ridiculed. That would be it. Career over. Yeah, big chance there for Lewis. Morgan Birtwhistle versus Stu Berry Dak. Yeah, Ginge can play a bit, yeah. Yeah, like I think I would. If I was going to go Q Tour next year, I'm playing alright at the moment. If I was going to go Q Tour next year, I'd definitely put a lot of practice in and get a lot better. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Angry Ginge is going to give Q Tour go next year apparently. I'll definitely get Ash on my board. How many subs did I gain this week now? About 2,000. I think it might be more. I think it might be 2,200. I think we started on 86,200. Don't think Ginge has interest in Q School. More chance of Morgan versus Jack. No holds barred. No, I think Angry Ginge is genuinely going to go Q School. He should. He can play. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Next year, Q School stream hit 100k subs. Hopefully, I hit 100k subs a little bit sooner than that. If I actually put some effort into making some content, I should do it. I should have hit 100k subs in 2024. To be honest, I was smashing it in 2024. But then everything kind of went to shit. What other influencers would you want to see there? Ollie Howard, yeah. Ollie Howard for sure. Darts of Fun could have another go. I enjoyed following Darts of Fun last year. Who else? Oh, Sam Price gets a break back. Charlie Murphy. Yeah? Yeah, I'd like to watch Charlie Murphy play. The problem with Charlie Murphy is he will enter the realm of when I went to Q School. He'll be there next year. There we go. Confirmation. Ollie Howard to Q School. 2027. Yeah, the problem with Charlie Murphy goes is he enters the risk of the darts referee Q School when he'll just get beat and everyone will be like, oh, you're shit. And it's like, oh. I used to really like your vlogs going to league nights. Yeah, the league nights thing won't happen. That won't be a thing anytime soon. But I will do some more vlogs of me going to tournaments, for sure. I'll set the lowest average. You'll be alright, mate. What about the other ball hitters, not just Ollie? Maybe. Maybe. Good leg here from Sam Price. 6 darts to go 5-4 up. Oh, so I used to love darts Twitter. I used to love Twitter. I used to think it was the best app on my phone. I used to love Twitter. That's where like my second biggest following is after YouTube. Like Twitter was my shit, and I hate Twitter now. Twitter is just complete rubbish. Nah, Must didn't kill it. Well, if that's the way you're looking at it, then maybe. But for me, it's like you can't tweet. You can't be mildly wrong on Twitter, or 17 people will tell you you're wrong. You can't tweet something. You can't tweet an opinion without 37 people saying you don't know what you're talking about. You can't tweet any. You can't tweet anything. Like I could tweet. I really like chips, and someone from European Darts Twitter will tweet, chips is shit, you fucking idiot. And it's like, oh, what's the point, man? It's like, no, they're not. Yeah, you just can't. You just can't. I just hate Twitter. I just hate Twitter. It used to be so good back in the day. It used to be so good, but now it's like, oh, it's just painful. No one's allowed to just have an opinion anymore on there. Yeah, this one's going 5-5. Like, so on day one of Q School, on day one of stage 2 Q School, I on my video, when Jeffrey Does One went 5-1 up, I went, oh, that game's probably over. And obviously he lost. And I'm getting, like, screen grabs. Getting tagged in fucking screenshots saying darts ref, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. It's like, well, he should have won it there, to be fair. I'm not wrong. It just didn't go the way... so yeah, I just fucking... That's just all it is now. It's just shit. Right, last leg decider for a tour card. It's so hateful, mate. It's so bad. Like, I've always seen people complain about how hateful Twitter is, and I've not really seen it up until the last year and a half, and I don't even want to go. I don't even want to open the app anymore. All it is people asking Grok to put them in fucking bikinis. And people arguing about who the best dart player from Croatia is. It's like, oh god. Chill out, everyone. Only a 60 for Lewis. Only 44 from Samuel. Oh, we have a correction. This is proper nervy, this is. And Lewis Pride just needs to hit a treble visit from here. No trebles in 12 darts. Go on, Samuel Price. Let's see what you got, mate. Now's the time. 140. 1-2-1. 2 trebles. $85 points in it. 25 points in front for Sam. Hey mate, I've loved your coverage this week, but at the same time missing a bit of the focus on EU. Could you recommend any streams that focuses more on EU for next year? You just want one of the German streamers, mate. Like there's loads of people from like Germany and Holland who do, and Belgium who do the streams for the EU. And I think for the most people inside the EU, people from Germany, Holland want to watch the EU players, and they will do so by going and viewing a German or a Dutch speaker. So for the most part, I only focus on the UK ones. 100 points in front. Lewis needs a 2 treble visit. He's had no trebles in 12 darts. Tyler got a tour card. No trebles in 15 darts. Sam Price just needs a ton or something here. Cheers, Randy. $140. I think that's it. I think that's it. If Lewis Pride does not leave a finish, or Lewis Pride doesn't hit a treble, even if he does leave a finish. 4 trebles from Sam Price in this leg is going to be enough from the looks of it. Lewis does get a treble. He leaves 128, but Sam Price only played 2 days of Q School. Got 0 points yesterday for a tour card. Once tops. He's missed. He's left double 5 as well. That's a nervy double to go for. Lewis Pride wants 128 for a tour card, and Sam Price is going to probably launch his darts across the room if this goes. I would. I would snap the points, snap the stems into the dart. I would be snapping everything. I'd snap my own fingers. What's going on? He must be on it. He must be on it. He must be throwing for a bullseye because they're taking ages for this to go. He must be like having a deep breath for a bullseye here, surely. That could have been a dart at the ball. That could have been a dart at the ball. I don't know how else he leaves 30 other than just slinging the last dart at treble 20 and hitting it. That could have been a dart at the bullseye. It would have been the last dart at the treble 20. Sam Price, what have you got? I would hate. Oh, he's hit it in one. Samuel Price is a tour card holder. Cheers, Ben. Thank you, mate. Double five's gonna be so tricky. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be. You definitely don't want to be sat on double five, unless you're Sam fucking Price. Right. Samuel fucking Price, mate. Does the business in only 2 days. We've got 2 prices on the tour. I thought there was only room for one, but apparently there's another price on the tour. Yeah, I know. If he'd have played last year, he just wouldn't have got in. The top-up system works, guys. Keep it. He played yesterday, lost first round to Stephen Burton, who topped the table, and then today got a tour card on merit. So the only way he got a tour card today was to win the tournament, and that's what he done. Have I got Instagram? Me? I am the darts referee on everything. And people said players wouldn't turn up as a top-up for the last 1 or 2 days. Tell you what, some people didn't turn up today. But it could have been their day. There's a big part of me wishes that Samuel Price was only playing today, because he didn't get any points yesterday. I would have loved it if Sam Price had only played today. Anyone else heard what the case with Stoddard was here today? He would have just been there. He would have been in the room and somehow caught winds that someone didn't turn up and said, I played stage 1, can I play stage 2 or something. Because there were people there who played stage 1 who finished high up. So Sam Price got the call at 8:30 AM yesterday. That is wild. That is wild. He's now got a tour card. Yeah, definitely. Definitely got to show up and give it a go. 100%. Do it again, again, again. It's my B-day. So, tour card holders, Reese Griffin, Adam Leake, Kyle Sneed, Niall Colton, Tom Sykes, Shane McGurk, Charlie Manby, Samuel Price, Stephen Burton, Merv King, Tyler Thorpe, Stephen Rosney, David Sharp. Those are your tour card holders from from UK, sorry. Oh, nice, Wes. Lovely stuff, mate. No, Harrison does not get a card. Harrison missed out by 1 spot. No tour card for Andreas Harrison. First Pro Tour is the 7th of Feb or something. Will you stream the challenge till this year, Vash Player? No. Can Mandy go into the top 64 first season? Sure can. That's a good question. Who from the new tour card holders do you think will be ranked the highest at this point next year? Jimmy Van Shee. I'm going to say Jimmy. I think Jimmy... I'm going to say Jimmy or Stephen Burton. I think Manby loses his ranking. I'm pretty sure Manby goes back down to 0. I was rooting for Tom Cromwell today as well. Felt awful after he lost. Yeah, Tom Cromwell had a shit draw, didn't he? He lost to Sam Spivey, didn't he? But then Sam didn't get a tour card either. So it was plus 16 was the cap on 9 points. Tyler's leg difference is the reason why he's in. Merck, McGurk, Sykes, Van Shee to keep their cards in 2 years. Cheers, Ollie. Thanks for the tweet, mate. The story, I mean, not the tweet. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure Burton goes back down to 0, yeah. Cheers, Baz. Thanks everyone who's enjoyed the stream. We've still got this last game to go. I'm going to be honest, I don't fucking care. I really don't give a shit. Luke, you're just such a hater. Why are you such a hater, Luke? Boris needs a break of throw at some point, and he's not really getting a lot of chances. He might be, I haven't really paid attention. It certainly hasn't in this leg. Coulson is the 12th best player on a combined order of merit. 12th best by what merit? By what, how? Yo, the AP. Thanks for these streams, Jack. Another great watch over Q School. Thank you, mate. Cheers for the tenner. Very kind of you, pal. I really appreciate it, so thank you very much, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, you got a break. I think I jinxed that one. If you combine what an average or something. Brian, thanks for the sub, Brian. Cheers, pal. Also, I hope one of you guys in the stream this week wins the Omni. Oh, it's all gone wrong for Seatsy. A9 darts this year. Three nines. Danny Goddard. Owens. It'll come to me. Jamie Owens. Martin Grierson. Cheers, Scrivens. Thank you, mate. He did not. He did not get a tour card. I thought he would as well. I thought he'd get a tour card as well. It's about to go 5-3. You dumb it down for dummies, and that's great for me working. Such appreciate it, goat. Thank you, mate. That is the whole point, really, is to make it so that it's not complicated. Although, to be fair, it's still complicated to me. But I'm glad you've all enjoyed it. I have too. Like, if you add the EU and UK table together, Coulson has the most points, 12th most points. Unfortunately, in the UK, he had the 15th most points, and it was only, or the 14th most points, and it was only however many tour cards, 13. Cheers for the week of streaming, Jack. Been watching your Q-School coverage for the last 3 years, and it's always appreciated. See you again next year. Come on, Ash. I do. There is a part of me that absolutely loves that people only watch my Q-School streams, but I actually quite like that. I think that's quite cool. Oh, fair enough. Oh, hold on. We got a little late comeback from Lap. Hey, Jay, thank you, mate. Top stream, mate. Thank you for the 2, buddy. I appreciate it. I switched between you and Skullsy. Bit of a style discrepancy there, I would imagine. Is Ash going to bother with the Challenge Tour this year? I believe so. From what I understand, he's playing Challenge Tour this year. Yeah, Sam's been all right on the Modus as well, isn't he, this year? He's had a few goes on the Modus. I think he's done all right from what I've seen. Boris, 180, 38, send me home, mate. I need to make some videos when I'm done, but I think I'm going to have a quick lie down once this is done. Finish my cherry zero Coke, zero sugar Coke, and Yeah, have a lay down. Got an early start tomorrow, mate. Oh, Alex, I don't bloody know. I might have to move the date of what I'm doing because I don't have the darts. I drove an hour today. I drove an hour and a half today to try and get them direct from the depot because I wasn't in and they didn't attempt delivery on Saturday, so I don't fucking know, mate. I don't know. Had an absolute mare. Yeah, shit. Loved it. Shout out to Ryan and Brandon. Oh dear, what a time to be alive. Work about 4 PM. Do you work nights or do you just really like a lay-in on a Sunday? But yeah, Manby and Thorpe pretty much won a tour card within about 3 seconds of each other. It was really good. Boris wants 141 for a tour card. If not, Oxfordshire. I don't know really. Let's have a look at the county averages. I certainly can, mate. Boris does not go out. This is for 5-all. That's Cristo Reyes that's cut off, by the way. Yeah, had some snow. Had snow, yeah, Monday. We had snow on Monday. That was all cleared up by Wednesday. You can't miss this one lap. Yes, I am, yeah. Oh, he's missed. Boris should get a dart at the bullseye. No worries, Concrete Designs. Does the 84 go? It does not. He hit treble 20 first dart. He's had 2 darts for a tour card. Lap means cloth in Dutch. Nice. I will put that in my inventory of random information that I definitely don't need. This is for a breaker throw as well, I've just realised. Oh, it's a breaker throw. Lap has got the darts. Cloth has got the darts in the deciding leg. What time to give away for the Omni and L Styles? I think the L Style one's probably already done. I think that was this afternoon. The Omni is at 8:30 tonight. The L Style bundle was won by Adam Bennett. Damp. Luke, it means damp, mate. 140. 41. Boris has thrown it away. $125. Oh, I actually don't want to do it. I hope no one hits 180. 57. 420 blaze it. Look at that. I actually, when I hit 69,420, I actually screenshotted it. What a child. Tobo, thanks for subscribing, or whatever that is. 56. Big bad Boris. 180. Fuck's sake, Boris. That was the only visit that could have been a 180 in that leg after I'd said so. I'm actually fuming he's done that. If Sepsi busts this, I'll do another one. He doesn't. Oh, score correction. Nah, I'm good. I ain't calling no fucking darts games. For the most part, yeah. If you've got a solid reason why you'd play an EUQ score, you can. 26. We've all been there. We've all been there, haven't we? 180 followed by 26. 6 darts at 140 for lap, for cloth. He hits a ton. We're gonna get a Kirk Bevan special here. 20 left. If he does, I'll do it. He didn't. 99. Cloth, you require 40. Tom, thanks for the sub, Tom. Game, shot, and the match, and the 8th qualifier of Q School 2026 EU edition from not on the order of merit, but only on the qualifier merit system that's happening. Set C lap. Guys, I don't know if it's obvious or not. I'm knackered. I'm knackered. I'm going to have a little lay down. I'm going to just chill for a minute. I then need to film a video about what's happened today. I'm not going to do it immediately. I'm going to do it later. But I'm just going to chill out for around 10 to 15 minutes. And then I'm going to go get on with my day. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. We've gained 2,200 subs in the last week. Solid. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.